Love that song. Hello, everyone. Hello, 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 everyone. And welcome back to another, oh my God, brave riding episode of the new RavenCast. I am your host, AJ Timbs, and today's going to be a rather crazy episode. It has been, honestly, it's been insane. This has just been an insane day. There's been an insane amount of support, just love and appreciation. I am mind blown at the love and support I have gotten. So I just want to take a moment and say to everybody who's been watching, who's been sharing, liking, subbing, I just want to say thank you so much from the bottom of my heart. It really means so much to me that you guys come out here and you show your support and you show your love and your respect for my channel. It truly means the world to me that you guys care that much about my show. That you would show up and you'd show out all the time. It's just nothing short of awesome. So, I just want to thank you so much. And with that, I'm going to go ahead and start bringing in my co-host. First, this man truly needs no introduction, but I'm going to go ahead and give him a great introduction. He is the greatest VTuber of all time. His legendary live streams put even the greatest, like Mr. Beast, to shame. It is the legendary Coalfire Gaming. Say hello.
I'm mentally drained a bit here and may do some brain rot stuff.
And speaking of legendary brain rot, we've got another man in here. Man. A very large-breasted man who wears luchador-style mask, who loves to wear sunglasses and suck on Rich's nipples. That is the lovely RJ Game News USA. Say hello.
Yo, Coalfire's got some interesting stuff in the side chat that we should put up on screen.
Which side chat?
So just send it to your chat, especially the one with the hose, bro.
Oh,
and not the kind of hose you're thinking of.
Oh, which side chat did he put it in? Oh, yeah, I see it here. I'll pull it.
You gotta show some of this on screen.
Oh, I will in a minute. But there's one other co-host I need to bring in, and he is an up-and-coming YouTuber. He is going to be greater than Triton could ever hope to be, and his SPIES could ever hope to be.
I got 465 views.
And he ruins the intro for him. It's Eli Gaming.
I got 465 views in the last 48 hours.
Always ruining the
Congratulations.
Intro. So, I'm going to go ahead and switch over to the main screen here. Oh, what are you doing? Oh, I gotta love it when Streamlabs doesn't capture the correct screen. No, don't capture that one. Yes, that one. Yes. Never mind, it's gonna screw with me for a moment, because why not? Which screen are you capturing, Streamlabs? Because you're not capturing the correct one, are you? Oh, that's weird. Oh, shoot. Wrong one. Wrong one. 1 second, ladies and gentlemen. This is unbelievable. Is doing that to me.
What happened to Adam? He's not here tonight. He's defending Silver Knight. He's a little upset.
I'm not particularly surprised. Here, let me fix that. Oh. Broke. That's fantastic. All right, 1 second,
I can't wait to see the evidence.
So, yeah, that's it. That's the one. That is weird tonight that it's doing that, because normally it doesn't do that.
It's sabotage, goddammit. It's Silver Knight. He struck again.
Yeah, I know, right? Got me again, motherfucker. It's so weird that it's doing that tonight. I've never had that problem before. I've never had that problem before. What if I change? Okay, what if I do to go?
It's Adam on the back end. He's a spy too.
And then you get that. Because now it's locked. Not exactly how I want to do it, but that's fine. Bring you guys over here then. Oh yeah, that works. Fuck it, I can live with that. Anyways, so let me go over here and close the chat down real quick so you guys can see what they're talking about, because apparently they did a whole bunch of crazy shit while I wasn't looking. That's pretty typical of them. Pretty typical here at the new RavenCast to do crazy shit while I'm not noticing, and then I walk in and go, what the fuck is this? So,
Yeah.
Goldfire, you wish to explain what the
Makes
hell's
it
happening?
nice and fun.
Do you even remotely want to explain, or you just want to be like, do you wish to explain what you were doing?
Capoeira. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm
What?
just sending.
No, I suppose I should not be surprised, even remotely. Oh, hey, now it should be working. Now if I switch over. Now if I switch over. There we go. There we go. It's just glitching out for some reason.
Your face cam is frozen.
No, it not.
What do you mean it's frozen? I shut it off.
Oh.
You are just something else, huh? Anyhow.
Yes, I'm very special. I'm aware of this.
Well, I mean, I'm gonna be honest, most of you are very fucking special people, but not as special as the jackwagon known as Silver Knight. Fucking Silver Knight. He is just something fucking else. I just swear to everything. There we go. Now we got the windows how I like them set up. So let's talk about Silver Knight for a little bit, shall we? So, Coalfire, you know do you want to start the story, or do you want me to start the story?
Probably better if you start it, honestly, because of my brain rotness right now.
My brain rotness. That's
Can anybody else hear RJ?
Wait, what?
I can't hear RJ.
Oh,
he been.
I'm checking to see. Nope. No, buddy, no one can hear you. Your microphone's broken. Buy an iPhone. Anyhow. So, here's the story of Silver Knight being the absolute piece of trash spy that he is. Silver Knight hit up Adam a few days ago. Adam, if you don't know, his name is All-Star. He is my financial backer and Coalfire's backer as well. It turns out, Silver Knight hit him up, telling him that Triton had apparently fired him from the show, and that he was going to take the stream key he stole from the channel, apparently, and he was going to share it around with everyone he knew, and he was going to post a bunch of videos that was going to get Triton taken off of YouTube. He was going to deplatform Triton, basically. So let's try his butter. Oh, love it. So then, not trying. Sorry, that comment got me. So then, Adam, believing that he's telling the truth and everything, because Adam's a very kind individual, he usually believes a lot of people, despite the fact that most of the time people usually lie to his face. And so, Adam lets him into his server. I guess is how he got in, and he lets him into my server. Well, as we suspected, he did not get banned from the RavenCast. He did not get kicked from the RavenCast show, as there's been no announcement neither in the server. I've got people who are in Triton server who tell me when stuff is going on. Nor has there been any announcement on Twitter or anywhere else that would signify that he had been banned or kicked off the show. Which proves my theory that he was a spy sent in to get information designed to take my channel down once more, because Triton is so desperate to take my channel down, he's doing everything he can think of to take my channel down. So I put some bait in my Discord server, and I'm going to wait a couple weeks to see what happens. I'm betting that Triton's going to make some kind of hit piece using them. So far, what do you think?
Most likely, if he now there's a chance that if he even listening in on this, he might back off too and not do it because we just expose them as bait. If he's smart.
Well, I'm just saying, asking somebody from the RavenCast, the original RavenCast or the old RavenCast, to be smart is the equivalent of asking Joe Biden to be a good president. That's just not going to happen. So that's the story, and I'm not going to show. Normally I show the screenshots, but I'm not going to show anything, as I'm not going to expose my hand just yet. But just know, Silver Knight, if you are watching, I know where you are as far as what servers you're in, where you've been going, and who you've been talking to. I know everything. So if you're smart, I would suggest you back off and let the old RavenCast die, and you go do your own thing, make your own money, and be more successful by yourself or with a friend of yours that isn't going to get you in drama, especially with the data Timbs here. That's just my suggestion.
Hold up. So what was I was trying to get this fucking thing figured out. What's the top level evidence against him? What did he do?
Simply put, my knowledge, he was sent in to, according to my friends who are in this kind of server, was sent in to tell a fake story and try to get evidence on us that they could use in another hit piece to take me down. Because they're going to try to hit video one more time.
Let's show the proof on screen.
Nope, not this time around, buddy. I'm not exposing who showed me then. I gotta have them stay where they're at for now. All will be showed in due time.
So wait, what? So wait, we're just supposed to be like, take this other person's word for it? Why the fuck should we take their word?
Well, if people take their word, why shouldn't they take my word?
We have no proof on screen. Like, no proof.
Or at least you assume there's no proof.
I don't know if there is because there's nothing that's been shown. So I mean, I don't know what you've seen, so I don't know. Just black out the person that you're hiding the sources from.
Only if I do black out, they'll just simply figure out who it is. Pretty obvious. It's somewhat obvious, I should say.
Okay, even if he's still in the old RavenCast server, that's not proof of anything.
Well, Silver Knight straight up told Adam he was banned from that server.
What if he is banned?
And if he is banned, then, well, sucks to be him. I ain't doing any favors for him.
I don't know. We could have had him on. We could have, hey, take some shots at Triton, but...
I offered, he left. So, there you go.
Well, I ran a server poll. And 100% of the audience said he wasn't a spy.
That was only like 2 people. Because only 2 people was on at the time when you ran that poll, and the poll only lasted
It's not my fault. It's not my fault. The poll. I only set the poll to be a very short amount of time, and nobody else voted.
Well, that's not 100%. The server would be the 105 plus people. Which, by the way, if you want to be a part of that crowd, make sure you hit the description, hit the join link. That would be the whole server voting, not just 2 people. 2 people don't. What's it called? The needs of the few do not outweigh the needs of the many. And I think I may have just showed my hand.
Look, I don't know if he's a spy or not, but I do know this. I usually need to see at least actually, you know what? I need to see like at least a single piece of a receipt. You know what I mean? Like some kind of receipt of it. I don't know. I don't really care either way, but what do you guys think? Coldfire, Eli, do you think he's a spy, or do you think there was enough evidence shown that he's a spy?
I'll be honest with you, Hill. From the moment I heard about the thing, I thought it was a 50-50 chance. And pretty much at the end of the day, if he wants my personal full trust, he would have to follow through with what he claimed.
Yeah, but now even if he wasn't a spy, now he could just tell us "fuck you" now to all of us and not help.
Why would I want the guy who tried to dox my family to help me?
Oh, I mean, he might have been shown the light,
Yeah, buddy.
Let's be honest here, even if he was going to do what he claimed, do we really want somebody like that on our side?
Hey, look, he's like a former editor of Triton, so the real proof, if he's not still with him, is he would have pedophile accusations against him by now, I guess.
Oh yeah, because I'm looking at his Twitter right now. I'm literally looking at Triton's Twitter right now. There is no post, no nothing saying they're looking for a new host. My point stands.
Well, hey, put up the picture I sent with Triton having 10 views. Put that picture on screen because Silver Knight wasn't involved. It was Triton streaming solo from his phone, and he had 10 fucking views.
Oh, the stream. Oh yeah, I'll pull that one up in just a minute. I'm getting my phone's getting hammered by people. All right, there we go. Now I got it to finally calm down. Jesus. So, I'm gonna go ahead and pull it up on stream here. So
It's Jover, bro. It's Jover.
it is. Oh my God! Look at that. There's someone else named Lord Triton. Poor fella. Oh, poor fella. Oh, oh man, the RavenCast got fucking buried.
Felted.
Look at that. Oh, that is horrible. See, look at that. Officially done with the commentary. What is he doing? Making commentary content. Did he?
And that's all he's doing. Use my picture. Use the picture I sent you.
I thought he had the live stream still up. It looks like he took it down.
He probably was embarrassed, so that's why we got to go to my picture.
Let's see, which chat? Didn't you post it in the main chat, if I'm not mistaken?
Yeah, it's somewhere in there if you want to dig for it real quick. But yeah, he took it down. He took it down because he was fucking embarrassed.
Wow, just wow. That is sad. That is fucking.
It wasn't
sad.
enough views for him. Why do you think I took the picture? I was like, I knew he might take it down.
Man, if I had known that, I would have freaking. If I had thought about it, I would have saved that video. That way we could have watched it and laughed at it. That is just sad. God, I mean, there we go. Yeah, he took it down.
I mean, let's just keep that on screen for a second. And I mean, let's just look at it. Look at it. Look at it.
What is this beard thing? Why is he trying to look like some kind of weird Chinese monk? What the fuck?
Look at that. 10 views. Look at that shit. Oh, and he's lost 2 subscribers. Do you know who one of those subscribers was?
Was it you?
No, I'm still subscribed, so I can keep tabs on him. Silver Knight, unsubscribed.
Probably so.
So, yeah, Silver Knight unsubscribed. So I had a feeling maybe Silver Knight was actually turning against him.
I don't believe it.
So I don't know. Jury's out. To me, jury's out whether or not. What was that? Sorry.
How would we know that that's Silver Knight that actually unsubscribed? Though?
And not just somebody that may have had.
Here's the thing, Coldfire. Here's the thing, Coldfire. Don't let facts get in the way of a good story, motherfucker. I was trying to convince you Silver Knight.
You're doing the same thing to me. Don't start that shit.
No, Silver Knight's probably a fucking spy. I've been playing devil's advocate. No, Silver Knight probably can't be trusted. Fuck that dude.
Okay, your favorite team, the Florida Panthers, are up 3-2.
No, I don't want to talk about that's what I was doing before I got on stream here. I was watching Florida win. Fuck that. Fuck them. They fucking win the Stanley Cup. I just need to rope myself.
So yeah, so honestly, like I said before, as far as I'm concerned, I stand by my words. I'm very confident he's a fucking spy. He was sent in, and he failed miserably. We all know it. And Triton's upset because because now I've exposed the fact that it was all bait and it was a setup. Because he really thought they were going to. He really believed he was going to get a one-up on me using him. He really thought I was going to buy in to this lie that he got fired. Bullshit. So bullshit.
Yeah. Even if he's a spy, right? Which we think, okay, sure, he's a spy. There's nothing that's been said or done that could be used against you to turn any of this around. It's over. Mr. 10 Views over there could shove a thumb up his ass. He could go watch Cold Fire's little pictures and whack off to it. It doesn't matter. It's over, man. Your career's done.
I know I'm good looking. I didn't realize I was that looking.
I get more just doing drum covers than he gets in any of his live streams.
We would say Eli Gaming has 30 subscribers. He gets more views than Triton now.
Eli, yeah, you get more. Eli gets more. Coalfire gets more. I get more. But I bet if I literally put my cameras on two of my dogs and let them run around my yard, it would get more views than he ever fucking gets.
He had to delete a live stream because it had so few views he was embarrassed.
He was felt it. That's what he gets.
Yeah. Felt it. Nobody's going to pay attention to what he's doing anymore.
Did y'all happen to look at my comment, my last stream was it literally matches, I think, the views. But actually higher. Wasn't it 10?
Yes, he get. Oh, here we go. Here it is right here. He just changed the thumbnail. He changed the thumbnail. That's what he did. He changed the thumbnail.
To the same thumbnail he's been using for months.
His screen, dude.
Is it literally the same thumbnail for months?
Yep. That's what, because it had a picture of his face, and then it changed over. He did 2 streams. He did 2 streams. The first one only lasted 3 minutes, and the other one lasted an hour. And he talks shit about how my stuff breaks.
Let's do it. That 3 minute and 16 minute stream. Let's play it right now. Let's react to it, shall we?
Let's do this. Let's fucking do this. I hadn't had a good laugh in a while, and Coalfire is suffering from brain rot. So let's go ahead and help him fix that.
3 minute and 16 second stream.
So here you go, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be good. This is going to be fucking good. I just know it.
And we are live. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the show. Today, we are talking about RDC. But first, I want to address...
What is this fucking camera angle? First of all, his audio's garbage. Holy shit. My fucking mobile...
I was going to say, why can't I hear it?
Than this shit. Oh my god. This is horrible.
He must have a BlackBerry.
Yeah, he has a
Is
fucking
it bad that it makes my brain walls feeling?
This is horrible. And what is this camera angle? Why is he filming his chin? Why? Why do we need to see your crackhead chin? Does he not look like a crackhead? Does he not look like a crackhead?
He does.
RJ, what do you think? I gotta know. Oh no, don't tell me RJ.
Okay. No, I'm here. I had it muted because I was watching the stream on TV while I was sitting in here. Dude, it's just pathetic, man. RavenCast used to be a show where, you were sitting on a Discord call, you had people in there. It's devolved into a fucking phone and walking stream with him just sort of casually mentioning drama while having audio issues, technical issues, and it's just garbage. Bottom of the fucking barrel content. This dude it's over.
One light.
Yeah, that one light above him. That he likes his own videos, by the way. So it probably was him who liked.
You know what? You know what's even better? You know what? We gotta watch more of it.
What?
That's what's so better. We need to watch more of it.
Because people say Triton doesn't touch grass. Guess fucking
Can I
what?
bring it up?
I'm touching
Spaz,
grass
how's it
right
go?
now on the show. Woo! Here's
What
some
the
fucking grass
fuck are you doing?
motherfuckers. Hit the like
Why are you
button.
just picking up dirt?
Grass that I just touched.
What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? What?
I didn't know this. He was a nature streamer. Since when was he a nature
When the
streamer?
fuck did he start doing JKB streams? Like the diet soda versions of JKB streams. When the fuck did this start happening?
I'm gonna go to
We're
bed. I'm
watching a true
exhausted.
autist right here. A true autist.
True artist. What the fuck?
I'm going to
Autist. A true autist.
Oh god. Eli, what did you say?
I'm going to bed. I'm exhausted.
Don't
Eli, you have a good night, buddy.
have a good night, man. I don't
You've
blame
only
you.
had like 9 parts of Final Fantasy 14 today.
What?
Fuck. Oh,
You've
no,
only
at
done like
least
9 parts of Final Fantasy 14 today.
It was 3 parts.
Yeah, well, it looks like you had a blast, especially during fast travel to lose your power, right?
And the time before I streamed for 50 minutes and then my PC crashed on itself.
Oh, jeez. Well, I'll keep an eye out, see if you're doing any more parts. You have a good night, bud.
I did a part earlier and streamed for like 5 hours.
Fuck.
Good lord. That's an
I
Iron
struggled
Man
to
right
I
there.
struggled to get through 4. I can't imagine trying to do 5. I'd have to sleep all day to
Hey,
pull that off.
Imagine if you watched 5 hours of Triton content.
I'd fucking shoot
I'd fall
myself.
asleep watching that.
My brain rot is getting worse. Just only going through half a minute of it.
He put me to sleep. He would put me to sleep watching it.
Just a detractor says he had to do a nature stream. His basement smelled like nacho cheese.
Jesus Christ, got a pug. Let's continue.
Live on camera, bitch. So hopefully everyone's doing well. Make sure y'all
I can't understand a
hit the
fucking
like
thing you're
button,
saying.
And we'll get right into it. So today we'll be talking about Tawny C versus Chud Logic. That's right. We can talk about our favorite creator, Tawny C.
Oh my god, the audio's so bad you can hear a.
Yeah, it's literally something like he has bees and flies flying around him.
It sounds like a fucking bumblebee is glued to his fucking phone's microphone and is stinging it, trying to get it to let go. This is fucking horrible.
Or it's just flies. It could be flies because, you know.
Oh god, I don't even want to think about that. Ugh. Oh my god, this is the fucking worst. I can't believe anybody. I can't believe I'm watching this. I can't believe I'm watching this.
He should have deleted the stream. That was the right move. He should have deleted it.
God, no.
Yeah, because
I'm scared
YouTube
about
will
the
also
other one.
punish him for that.
I'm scared
stream.
about the other one. I'm legitimately, because the other one's also a mobile stream too, and it's an hour and 5 minutes. It's the, oh my god, God Pug said it's
If
the
you go into
vibrator.
a
and
mobile
his, you know what.
stream. Oh my god.
Oh god, let's continue.
Like Tommy C, I used to think he was one of the good ones, even when I started calling out big creators in 2022. But Tommy C has fallen off, especially this year, 2025.
Apparently, Tommy C has fallen off.
And he went after hacks.
Even though Tommy C is making a lot of money.
That hacks should not be unbanned. because he's too mentally ill to play video games. It's like the reason why Hacks was crashing out was because he was not unbanned from
What? Wait a minute. Hold up. Whoa. Whoa. He said that Tommy C is too mentally ill to play video games, and that's why he does drama.
Hold up. Wait a minute. So everything that applies to Tommy C is like 100 times for Triton, or 1,000 times true for Triton. And not only that, but dude, Tommy C actually makes money on YouTube. You don't. And he has this weird complex. See, here's where Triton gets it wrong, okay? He thinks if you cover drama, that if you don't call out every single person in drama, you are a hypocrite. So he thinks if you don't call everyone out, you're a hypocrite. But the thing is, sometimes, buddy, you just talk about one story at a time, and you don't get to everybody else. Jackass. That'd be like saying I covered the gaming news, but let's say I did not cover the Konami press conference, but I covered the Xbox showcase, I covered the PlayStation showcase, all the big ones, but I didn't cover the Konami press conference. So then Triton were to say, well, you don't really cover gaming at all. By God, you missed the Konami press conference. What a fucking idiot.
I know, right? It's so fucking retarded. That would be like me attacking UTF Tech, UDF, is the name of the company, and they cover tech news and tech stories. That would be like me attacking them because they didn't cover every single latest, let's say, rumor about the new iPhone 17, even though there's no rumors that are worth talking about. Everything that's already been discussed has been discussed, and people are now just waiting for Apple to officially release it. Now, but
what it is, it's the no true Scotsman fallacy. Usually you see it when people are saying, usually it's a religious thing where people are saying, well, you're not a Christian. Well, you didn't actually believe this. You don't actually believe that. Except he does the no true Scotsman fallacy with drama commentary.
right.
So unless you cover all the drama commentary creators, then you're not actually a good commentary channel. What the fuck is that? I don't know why he has that problem, because he does the same thing with Kino Casino. He's like, well, Kino Casino doesn't call out this person or that person, but they'll call out this person and that person for doing the same thing, so they're a hypocrite. No, motherfucker, they just can't cover every single fucking story you're paying attention to.
It's like because I'm sure he could apply that Scotsman fallacy to me calling him a spawn of Satan. Like the reason why I state it is because all your actions match that. You match that kind of personality. What did you think was gonna happen when you do this stuff? You act like that, you get labeled like that. It's like if somebody acts like a predator towards children, they're gonna be labeled as a predator because he is acting like such.
Well, and you know, like I've said before, he's wanted to be a moral authority for a long time, but yet he is so amoral. He's wanted to call people hypocrites so many times, yet he has proven himself to be a hypocrite. And I would also point out, it is only human nature to have something called bias. Everyone has a bias for things. And as a creator, you must have bias because you are the one deciding what you are doing a creative piece on. If you are an artist, you are biased towards doing a creative piece versus another one. You don't just splash every color on the fucking page and then call that art. You decide you're not going to use red and you're going to use purple and you're going to use this color instead. This applies to every industry, every walk of life, every job, anything you do in life. There's bias involved. When you're trying to date a woman, you prefer one that doesn't have a little weenie, right?
Yeah, like you
So,
prefer like a biological woman.
Yeah, everybody has a bias or a preference. And just because you choose to follow that does not make you a hypocrite. It does not make you somebody that is trying to subvert the facts. You're just doing what you want to do with your creative freedom, including him, because he does it. So that's why he can shut the fuck up about calling every single person a hypocrite. You have to save that for when there's specific instances of hypocrisy.
Oh my god! Another example is like when
keep in mind that anytime. You know how he calls everyone a hypocrite, but when everyone else calling him a hypocrite, he can't handle it either.
Like, I could say it's a hypocritical statement of his when he says, he puts out a video that says, I'm done talking about drama, and then immediately talks about drama the next 4 months. That's a hypocritical statement.
Yep.
I would say, because like to make it. Like, to do even more about that, he made the statement he would only make one video about me, and that would be it. He would be done with the drama. He told you that. He straight up told you when you had your server before Discord nuked it because of Triton and his jackasses reporting and everything, that he took to cover up the evidence, obviously, that he told you that he said he was going to make one video and be done with it. He was going to be done with the situation. He wouldn't talk about me any further. He wouldn't go on. He would leave me alone. We would go our separate ways, right? He told you that. How many more videos has he made about me? How many live streams has he done about me? How many slanderous lies has he told about me on Twitter since then?
I wish he would keep it to videos and live streams. That's not the problem, because we do shit on him. If he wants to do shit on us, fine. The problem is the entire fucking time he's done shit behind the scenes against us, getting us kicked and banned from other servers and spreading false lies about us off the shows. If he wanted to make a show and a spectacle out of it, I'd actually respect that. But it's all the shit behind the scenes that he does, including when, possibly sending Silver Knight over here as a spy. All of that shit is the stupid, dumb-ass bullshit that doesn't benefit us. It doesn't benefit him. And it makes him look like a jackass.
Well, it makes him untrustworthy. Why the fuck would I want to be your friend if this is how you act? Like, if I ever, like, that's why I told him, like, you wonder why you got so many people A-logging you. You wonder why you got so many people who are going out of their way to attack you. You do stuff like this. If you didn't do stuff like this, then you wouldn't have this problem. That's the only time you should be gathering information on someone is if you're either doing a research piece like June the King, or you're doing research to defend yourself from accusations that are actually very damaging or could possibly cost you your career. Like, that's the only time you should be doing that kind of stuff. Other than that, you shouldn't be spying on every one of these fucking idiots, every one of these A-loggers and whatnot. You know what? You just tell them, kiss the left ass cheek, kiss the right ass cheek, and move on with your life. That's what
these
I told
spies, dude.
Times.
We don't do the gay ops and the spying and the fucking banning and the fucking this and the fucking in real life stuff. All that shit is really just dumb shit they do. And honestly, they could just fuck off when it comes to that. If you want to make streams about us, you want to make it content, by all means do it. It'd be more interesting than whatever the fuck this is.
It's like,
Yeah,
I'm sure
they're
he'll
more
go to
than
the back
welcome
and
to
start this
cover
streaming and be like, well, RJ, you're being a hypocrite because AJ has spies. No, I don't have spies. I have friends of mine who join the server, and they let me know when you do shit like you did with Silver Knight, because they're not going to allow you to just gay op me and not tell me ahead and not warn me you're fixing to do something bad to me. That's called karma. And if you don't like it, then don't fucking do shit that karma won't get you back for. You've read the Bible multiple times now. I know for a fact you know the verse in Proverbs where it says, for the seeds that you sow into the earth, so shall you reap the crops from them.
Oh, he thinks Tommy C is a has-been? Triton, you are a never was and a never will be.
You're not even 1/10 the man that Tommy C is. You're not even 1/8 the man that Boogie is. And Boogie's a piece of trash, but I would 10 times be friends with Boogie than I ever would be with you. I would rather be like
usually
Eric and suck on Boogie's nipples temples, before I would ever fucking be your friend.
Yeah, usually I would say I'm probably fairly against abortion, but I think Triton's mom probably should have considered it. Like, honestly, like it probably would have turned out better for society. You know what I mean?
You know, I'm the kind of person, I believe in abortion in the sense you should be allowed to pick it if you want it, but I wouldn't pick. I personally, if it was my body, my choice, I wouldn't pick it unless I medically had to pick it. But if I was Triton's mom, I would have got rid of him.
She should have swallowed instead. Moving on.
The father should have wore a fucking condom, and he should have double checked to make sure there wasn't a hole in it either. Fucking unbelievable. Garbage fucking quality. Dude, let's take a look at what he's streaming at, by the way. Let's take a look at that. 720p. Same live stream at, right? 720p's at 30 frames a second because I have an older iPhone. So, like, I've done 1080p 60 frames on this with no problem. The only thing is the battery's old on it, so it won't last as long. So I choose to stream at a lower quality on it to save the battery until I can get a new phone. Then I'm gonna up the quality. But if you guys remember the Lynx live stream I did in a hotel room in Florida on crappy Wi-Fi connected to the hotel, and I had a better live stream, a smoother live stream than he fucking has, and he's out in the open where he shouldn't be having any problems because trees don't block Wi-Fi signals like that. So it's like, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Coldfire, you have anything you want to add? I think Coldfire passed out.
Besides that, it caught my brain and rotting more and more.
Okay, all right. You know what? The Triton stuff's more brain rot than the shit that Coldfire sent. Timbs, you want to go ahead and pull up the stuff Coldfire sent in the side chat?
Oh, I did. I already did. I pulled it up live on air.
You already did.
Rolled into this. That's what led to this. So,
just pull up the black guy with the hose again.
And then we're gonna finish this because I gotta finish it. At least twice I gotta finish it tonight. I'm gonna finish.
Yeah, we'll play it out. It's only like another minute and a half.
So on the side chat, this is pretty much what this fucking looks like. This is Triton right here. That is Triton right there. Fucking, that is Triton. Apparently, Coldfire likes jerking it, apparently. But that's still more entertaining. And even though that's more likely to possibly get me demonetized, at least that's still more entertaining than the shit that fucking Triton is talking about. So who gives a fuck?
Breaking news: Timbs would rather see a black guy jack off than listen to a Triton video.
You're damn right. I would. Honestly, it would be more entertaining. Because I could.
You would rather taste the sweet, salty nectar of that versus listening to Triton.
You're damn right.
Hey,
I can buy back my dignity.
What?
Is
I
this
can't buy back my dignity if I was friends with this idiot.
Is this confirm he likes likes that stuff?
It's called I fucking hate this show and I despise Triton with a passion, and I would literally rather have to watch porn and lose my YouTube channel than ever fucking be friends or even remotely pretend like I'm entertained by this horrendous fucking live stream, this horrendous show that, like, my viewers keep dropping up and down because that's how bad Triton is. The only reason why they're sticking around is because they love the fact that I'm ripping him apart.
This is almost like this
Even
is.
know how he
I don't know
managed
what's
to
worse.
get 14 views.
What's worse?
Maybe he's using
worse?
bots.
Minecraft? The Minecraft streams they do, or this shit?
The Minecraft streams are like, at least when I was on the Minecraft streams, I could mute their audio, put on Markiplier, and have an interesting time, or put on a porno in the background, and I would still have an interesting time with it. With this, if I mute it, then I have no idea what the fuck he's saying. I unmute it, I still don't know what the fuck he's saying, and now I've got buzzing in my ears. Because, you know, I love the idea of feeling like I'm putting two fucking angry giant Japanese hornets in plastic boxes next to my ear and praying to God that they don't manage to chew.
So let's do this. Let's finish out the rest of this video uninterrupted, and then we'll give our thoughts on it.
Yeah, let's go ahead. Fuck this.
Because he got banned. That's why Hacks went mental, because his livelihood got taken away. Because, you know, playing Smash games made Hacks happy, and Tommy C, just despite technicals, was going after Hacks, A-logging Hacks, and basically cheering on all the Smash people trying to cancel and ruin Hacks' life. And then, when Hacks finally does, like, pass away, unfortunately, Tommy C, the fucking scumbag, goes after a dead man, and goes after Technicals and implies that Technicals was responsible for Hacks' death. In one of his drunken videos, Tommy C literally says, did Technicals kill Hacks? I don't know. Like, what the fuck are you implying, bitch? Like, what the hell is that implying, bro? You're literally implying that he's responsible, bro. Like, what is
fucking
wrong
serious?
with you? You're literally implying that Technicals is responsible for Hacks' death. So fast forward to that, recently Tommy C has burnt the bridge with Chud Logic, all because Chud Logic has a different opinion than him, because
Oh my God.
saying that was calling out Nicholas Diorio, Willie Mack, and the commentary community for praising Ethan Klein too much and for milking the Ethan Klein and Hassan thing. And it's like, I think that's a legitimate criticism.
I gotta stop it because he just pissed me off right there. He just pissed me off. Motherfucker, how dare you go after Ethan Klein when his fucking family is being harassed and targeted for murder just because Ethan's wife is a Jewish woman? How fucking dare you? And then the fact that you want to talk about how Chud Logic is right for attacking Willie Mack, for defending Ethan Klein, when iDub straight up fucking scammed multiple charities, laughed at Ethan Klein's pain, made a bullshit video about him the same way you made a bullshit video about me, and you want to fucking sit here and act like you're some kind of fucking Superman? Fuck you. Fuck off. Piece of trash. Fucking cunt waffle whose fucking live stream can't even get 5 frames a second. Fucking useless dirtbag. Unbelievable. Fuck you. Tom Chud Rogic's right because you're praising him too much. Motherfucker, Ethan Klein's doing the right fucking thing by paying the people who iDubbbz scammed out of fucking $5,000 each. And they were his special fucking trainers that he booked for himself and himself alone. Everyone else had to pay for their stream, for their fucking trainers. And he didn't pay them either. They haven't been paid to my knowledge. Except for the few that actually got the money up front because they told them they wanted the money up front and they weren't going to do it. Because they honestly believed that iDubbbz was their fucking friend. So fuck off with that. Got anything you want to say, RJ? Looks like RJ's phone died.
Sorry, my dog was barking like crazy. Yeah, I don't follow any of that shit too heavy to know anything about that. But I know this guy follows it pretty closely. You somewhat follow it pretty closely. So I really can't comment on who's right, who's wrong. I know everybody likes to talk about Ethan Klein. I really don't give a fuck. Or iDubbbz. I really don't give a shit. It's not people I really follow
I wouldn't have cared
talk about, but
it's like I would not care if it weren't for the fact that people fucking falsely called Child Protective Services on him and then sent him human skulls with a letter threatening to murder his children. I would not have cared if it was not for that.
Right. So like like I said, I'm not super familiar with all that. I know like it's the biggest thing that goes on in the commentary space or whatever. I think Triton often will side with the wrong side of things based on his judgment in the past. We know he sides with Ethan Ralph, for example, who constantly is on the wrong side of history. He sides against Kino Casino. He sided with Review Tech USA before. He sided with Nick Rekieta before. And so he typically just constantly always picks the wrong side. And remember, he's an Assad fan too, so...
Oh, yeah, that's right. Hassan, you know the guy who's a fucking terrorist sympathizer? I forgot about that. I totally forgot about that.
Yeah, let's say that. I don't know about any of I don't know the specifics, but it's not really even about the specifics at this point. All I know is this is just some guy yelling in the void to less than a dozen viewers that total basically, and making a complete ass of himself with bad audio and tanking what little success his channel ever had. That's all I see.
Honestly, because there was a time where he actually had respect, where people actually liked him. And now he fucking blew all that up. He blew all of it up because I don't fucking know why. I don't know why. It makes no sense to me.
The show was good. It was actually somewhat good. The old RavenCast, if you go back to when I first watched them, it was the Waco episode. And I thought, do what?
I was part of that one.
Yeah, it was the Waco episode. And I thought, hey, this is kind of interesting, But when they got involved with commentary drama bullshit, that tanked the show. Banning a bunch of people, fucking doing all the gay ops, everything just tanked the show ever since, really. And it's like, then they brought Timbs on board, and Timbs was doing a good job with the editing also, and and they really fucked it up after that. So it's never been the same. Nothing's ever been edited right since then. And then they went to the live stream format, which was fine. Obviously, we do a live stream format. But the problem is all it is it's a bunch of people that agree with each other in an echo chamber revolving around this retard, and whatever he decides that day is moral and just to attack others, and that's all the show is. So I mean, that's obviously not going to appeal to new people, and obviously clearly is failing. So better stick with your day job, buddy.
All right. I'm almost tempted to pull up.
If he's able to practically stalk us all the time online, does he really have a job at this point?
That's a good fucking question, actually. That's a really good fucking question. All right, and I'm almost tempted to bring up one of the episodes that me and Coalfire were on. And Coalfire, I think you know which one I'm talking about. It was the one with the roller coasters.
Yes.
Like that one. That was one of my personal favorites. I loved being able to talk about the Batman ride and the Batman ride incident, and talk about working at Six Flags and what it was like, and the people I knew, and the things that, and the procedures that they took when they took safety into mind, when they took building stuff into mind. They fully understood.
Yeah, I actually enjoyed the me being able to bring up my knowledge of building stuff myself, because we're
going to talk about the McNamara Manor, right? The McNamee Manor or whatever?
The McKinley Manor, yeah.
When's that? Is that tonight, or is that another stream?
That's going to be tonight.
All right, so you're bringing John Heston soon?
I did not intend for this segment to go for an hour and 11 minutes, but that just pissed me off right there. That pissed me all the way off.
Well, is Johnny even watching? I mean, should we save it for him, or is he going to bring him in, or what's going on there?
The idea is that I'm planning on bringing him in, but I don't know if he's still in the chat or not. Take a look real quick.
Yeah, if he's not here, because maybe next time, maybe we just need to set it up next week. If he's not here tonight, really set it up and have him right off the bat, since we had other stuff happen.
I know Eli wanted to do it, but then he said he had to go to bed. And the other one I actually had planned on doing tonight, but unfortunately Luna couldn't be here, was finishing off the Cinder drama, because the Cinder drama, I've been delaying that for a little bit now. And it's because the shit that happened after she put her apology out was the funny part of all of it, but Nate unfortunately got hacked and his account got taken over, so it sucks.
Yeah, fucking Irish got him. Irish got him.
He just wants to watch.
Oh, okay, good. So why don't we just go ahead and go to that? Like, I'll probably get off the call anyway because I got to get up early and I'll rewatch this part of the stream. But I'll probably leave and let's just transition over to that and leave this fucking Triton bullshit behind us tonight. What do you guys say?
Yeah, I say yeah. Because what the fuck else? Yeah. Because at this point, if he says anything else, I'm probably just gonna snap at him even more. Because honestly, this is fucking garbage. I hate this shit.
But yeah, I'll be tuning in tomorrow to see how the rest of this stream played out. So you all have a good night. It was fun felting Triton, and now have the rest of the show. Have a good show, man.
I appreciate it, RJ, and I'll see you later.
See you guys.
Yeah.
See you, Coalfire.
So yeah, Coalfire, let's go ahead and let's talk about it tonight.
All right, sounds good.
McKinley Manor, that's right. I've heard it pronounced McKinley. I've heard it pronounced both ways. What are all your opinions and thoughts about it? Yeah. We're going to talk about that tonight. So I feel like I should pull up a video talking about the I'm gonna find, and he's a favorite YouTuber of mine. His name is Mr. Nightmare. He did a video about like the worst haunted attractions. I'm gonna let him talk about who let's know if I could spell, that would be fantastic. Let's see. So he did a video about that a while back called like the worst haunted attractions, and that was one of them that he talked about. So I'm gonna go through here. I'm gonna find it real quick because I want to play his segment of it because he talks about it, what the McKinley Manor is, so that way we know, so we can tell the audience what it is. This dude is a janitor. And man, he needs to be shut down, all the way shut down. Fucking is the worst. So let's see here. Let's see here. Where is it? Oh, that was a really good episode. Oof. Where is it? I know he has it on here. He has like tons of fucking videos. That's the deep web. Fuck the deep web. So
Don't
I
die on
apologize
us.
for that because I've been dealing with a horrible fucking viral infection that's been going around lately, and God, it has been brutal.
Is that the thing I possibly had? Was it last week? I think it was.
Possibly. I'm on antibiotics at the moment.
So I get you. So this sickness is able to travel through the internet. Good to know.
Probably so. I wouldn't be surprised. Where is it? You know what? I want to punch in it like this.
I
There we go.
created the
Found the
first
video.
internet
Found the
virus
video.
that can affect humans.
So, before I show anything, before I show even just a screenshot of the video, I want to warn you guys, this is horrific content. You're going to see acts of violence, acts of sexual violence, torture, violent or disturbing behavior, foul and obscene language, and lots of trying stupidity. So if you want to avoid watching it, you can go ahead, you can log off now. Thank you for watching the show. Please make sure you subscribe, hit the like button on the way out the door. But if you're down with me like Coalfire is, then we're going to go ahead, we're going to pop up the video on screen. We're going to talk about McKinley Manor. Oh,
To
Jesus.
be fair, what's the worst that can happen with my brain already being rotted?
I just look at that. Look at all that. All right. Now let's. Jesus Christ, these people need help. Horrific.
Many of you definitely have heard of this last one, McKinley Manor. This San Diego attraction, if it could even be called that, shouldn't even be in the same category as regular haunted house attractions. This place tops the list because it tends to use extreme scare tactics that are off limits to professional attractions. It also can't be said that what goes on in this place is safe. Participants are covered in blood, forced to eat disgusting things, threatened with power tools, stuffed in a clothes dryer, submerged in water for extended periods, physically assaulted, and even given an unwanted haircut. Participants often leave covered in blood, commonly their own, and so far nobody has made it through to the end. There used to be no safe word, and they would only pull the plug when medically necessary. This place plays with people's fears of claustrophobia with tight spaces and corridors, people's fears of spiders with restrained victims having up to or even more than 4 tarantulas crawling over their faces, people's fears of clowns, and just about anything else you could think of. Perhaps one of the more shocking parts is that the experience can go on for up to 10 hours, obviously a big contributor to why nobody's made it through to the end yet. For a long time, the place didn't have a safe word, and Russ, the owner, only added one after he was told he legally needed to. But even with this safe word, apparently the torture can go on for many people who repeatedly use the safe word, rendering it basically useless. McCamey Manor also garnered a lot of criticism regarding the $20,000 cash prize that they promised to anyone who can make it through to the end, with a lot of people believing they simply wouldn't allow anyone to win, because oftentimes the workers will decide for the patrons that they're done, even if the patron wants to keep going. McCamey Manor is self-described as a place for extreme horror lovers only, who wish to experience what true terror and gross-out torture feels like. But apparently there are a lot of people who wish to experience it, as there's a waiting list of more than 20,000 people. There's currently a Change.org petition to close down McCamey Manor for good, with over 180,000 signatures. Thousands of people shun this place for claiming to be a haunted house attraction, when they believe it's simply a torture chamber under disguise. Rush's 40-page waiver is also very questionable, and he apparently misspells the word liable multiple times to attempt to make certain points of the waiver void. Whatever your thoughts on this place are, anyone would admit it's the definition of a horror attraction that takes it way too far.
So that's a brief description of the show. What you would be witnessing if you chose to donate to experience this. So Johnny says this dude needs to be shut down. Also, his TikTok has reposts of his ex-girlfriend, which he did some disgusting stuff to. For example, this dude is so sick in the head. This is going to be insane on levels that no one should ever go through. Russ needs to be locked up. It's not in California, it's in Tennessee now. For reference, they moved because the town kicked them out. Yeah, well, I fucking wonder why.
I wonder why.
So,
by the way, I actually now hearing about in that video. Yeah, I actually have hold of this place.
I have, and I have no respect for it. As a guy who worked multiple haunted houses at Six Flags, who's worked with people that's worked other haunted houses like Condemned and Nightmare and a few others, who's actually known some of the managers. I've talked to them about it, and we've all agreed that McCamey Manor is not a haunted house attraction. Not even just like a little over the top. Like, I would be okay with a little over the top yelling things and threatening power tools or whatever. Like, stuff like that, that's scary. That is scary. I'm okay with that. I'm not okay with you putting creatures like fucking tarantulas, who are very venomous to people, on their fucking faces. I'm not okay with you wrapping fucking pythons around their neck, because those are fucking bull strangle their victims to death and then they eat them. I'm not okay with you.
Yeah, that is a no.
And fucking machines like laundry dryers, fucking freezers, covering them in their own blood, which is like really fucked up, and other people's blood with it too. And then what saying the part that gets me, that makes it even worse for me, is that it's straight up, you are straight up fucking just like, that's totally not asking for STDs at all.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, honestly.
That's a Google Chrome tab, don't want that. Okay, so it's just gonna pull it up like that, that's fine. Now,
tracking crime now in Lawrence.
We're gonna play this news clip. And And oh yeah, I want to give a big shout out to Johnny Hex for the clips in question. I appreciate it. It helps me out. Makes my job easy doing this stuff. Johnny says, in the one video, Russ's ex said he choked his girlfriend until she had a seizure and said some disgusting things. I recommend the trilogy video, the media video on him. I'll bring that up shortly. First, I want to talk a little bit about the matter being exposed and the news talking about it. So let's go ahead and swap over to the news.
The owner of an infamous haunted attraction known for its extreme tactics is facing charges. According to court documents, Russ McCamey was arrested at his home in Summertown on Friday after allegedly assaulting his girlfriend. Since Friday, more charges have been filed. He's now accused of trying to kill his girlfriend on more than one occasion, with the first incident reported on July 17th, a day before the alleged attack. McCamey is accused of strangling the victim on two separate incidents. His bond is now set at more than $100,000. McCamey has been operating his haunted manor out of Summertown since 2017. A petition has been active since 2019 to shut down the manor.
That was from WKRN News 2 channel, which is ABC. This is part of ABC News. That's holy shit. That's holy shit right there. That is a holy shit moment. What do you think? Come on, there we go. Now we got it working. What do you think? What do you think about that?
The fact that it even making the news in a negative light, especially from what was the news channel again? CBS, right?
ABC News.
Oh, ABC News, yeah. Then, yeah. Not a good thing to have them be covering your stuff sometimes because
that's not the worst part. We're going to go to Law and Crime, which is a phenomenal YouTube channel. I seriously recommend anybody who wants to study a lot of news stuff, wants the news, or wants criminal lawyers educating you on the law. Seriously, Law and Crime, phenomenal. Fucking chef's kiss. A million times better than Triton could ever hope to be. Million times better. So let's go ahead and let's watch this. And feel free to comment when you want to, Callfire.
It's an extreme haunted house so intense, some have compared it to a torture chamber. To even step foot inside, you have to get medical clearance. And now, the mastermind behind the terrifying attraction is accused of attempted murder and rape.
Hey everybody, it's Russ coming at you one more time right here from McCamey Manor.
His interest in the macabre, does that make it more likely that he tried to strangle somebody?
The haunted house known as McCamey Manor is no stranger to controversy, but its owner has always pushed back.
This guy has his bases covered with respect to his haunted house / torture chamber.
And the name recognition could make things complicated if it comes time for a trial.
You're talking about something that people know about, both because it's been a source of controversy in the community and because it's been on a Netflix production. So you got to get a jury that can look at this defendant and not make a predetermination of guilt.
But is this spooky background relevant to the charges he now faces?
But the idea that he frightened somebody else in this grotesque haunted house, or I know a big controversy about this house is there's no way out, that's not evidence that he strangled somebody. That's evidence that he runs a creepy business.
Let's start with that so-called creepy business. It's called McCamey Manor and opened in Summertown, Tennessee in 2017. It's marketed as a 10-plus hour extreme attraction. According to the website, participants will incur very physically and mentally demanding environments. It's so severe that there's an intense list of requirements you have to complete to participate, including passing a background check, physical and mental clearance by a doctor, proof of medical insurance, and signing off on a 40-page waiver.
So what red flags are you seeing, Coalfire?
Well, right off the bat, the fact that you have to go through so many freaking loopholes for it is the red flags. Right, the fact that you have to have medical approval, approval of this, approval of that, and then have to do a waiver that's that long. I find having to do waivers that are extremely long never a good thing.
It really makes you fucking wonder.
It
legitimately makes you fucking wonder how much of this is actually him running a legitimate horror house, which I don't really believe that, and how much of it is actually legitimate torture, like he's CIA levels of torture.
And for all we know, he is, since this is a common thing for those that do in the business of torture, actual torture, that for all we know, he could be getting off on it.
I'll say, don't forget, he also films you signing that waiver. Thank you for reminding me, Johnny. He films you signing that waiver. So he films you, so that way he can have proof that you, in case you want to retract waiver. Because what that waiver basically does is it states that you agree to arbitrary if you choose to try and sue him. You can't go to court and sue him. You have to go to arbitrary, where you will be denied everything because you sign a waiver saying that you agree to basically be tortured in horrendous and horrific manners.
And he videotapes it. The fact that he has so much things to cover his ass. That's bad. Why do you need so much stuff to cover your ass like that?
So that's a good fucking question. That is legitimately a good fucking question. Who knows? Who really fucking knows? It's sad and disturbing. Johnny goes, you truly find Russ disgusting after you watch the Truly mini video. Trust me, we'll get to that in a moment, but I want to go ahead and lay out the crimes and everything from the legal standpoint and what his lawyer is saying. It's only fair that he gets some kind of defense. So let's continue.
The man behind the attraction is Russ McCamey, who has made headlines in the recent past for concerns over his business practices. In 2019, a Change.org petition was started to close down McCamey Manor. To date, it's received nearly 200,000 signatures. Then in 2023, a Hulu documentary was released called Monster Inside, America's Most Extreme Haunted House. Several people.
In case you're wondering what we're talking about, General Skywalker, we're talking about the McKinley Manor and how McKinley over here is facing attempted murder charges and the violation of his girlfriend because Russ is a total fucking psychopath who runs a horrific haunted house. So buckle yourself in. It's going to get insane.
Had previously been guests were interviewed for the doc, bringing to light some safety concerns. That's when Tennessee's Attorney General Jonathan Skrmetti announced an investigation into McCamey Manor. In March of this year, McCamey fired back with a lawsuit against Tennessee's AG, claiming his First, Fourth, Fifth, and 14th Amendments were all violated. The next month, McCamey filed an $8.4 million lawsuit against Hulu in response to its documentary. All this brings us to Friday, July 19th, when McCamey was arrested.
Well, my initial question is, this is some sort of domestic dispute gone very wrong. And the question is, how wrong is it, right? There are allegations here that are pretty serious about multiple attempted murder, about rape, and you want to really assess and understand what the truth is, and it's hard to tell just looking at the allegations. And then, on the other hand, is this very provocative background of who this guy is and the business he ran and his other endeavors, which I'm not sure tells you what the truth is about the allegations, but it does pique your curiosity.
That's litigator Rich Schoenstein. To understand the case better, I sat down with him and asked him how McCamey's background...
Hey, real quick.
Go ahead, go far.
So I might be being a little bit of a devil's advocate, but he could have also put her through the whorehouse / torture room with a verbal agreement rather than a waiver and all that stuff. Because they were in a relationship, he figured it'd be a little more. However, I am playing devil's advocate here.
I mean, is there a possibility she could be lying? Yes. There's always a possibility that people could be lying about being victims, no doubt about it. But it's just these circumstances, to me, as much as I hate to say it, really paints him in a bad light.
Yeah,
it really does paint him in a bad light.
I mean, to be fair, with his whorehouse / torture room or whatever you want to call it, basically with that already on his back, with everyone knowing about that and kind of like already have an idea sort of what that goes down and having so many loopholes, I can see where people question a lot of his stuff on could he actually have done it, would he actually do it type thing.
I mean, I'm not sure, but it is a very real possibility that he could have done it. Yeah, that's what's scary to me. But Jari says, in the next video, watch the history of how it started from California to where they moved to Tennessee now. Basically, the next video will lay out the sequence of events that leads to him. But I want to hear it from a lawyer and mostly from a lawyer's standpoint about the situation. And then we'll listen to what the YouTuber has to say.
Into his charges. This defendant is a bit of a polarizing character in Tennessee based on his background. He owns this very severe haunted house that some people have compared to a torture chamber. It's pretty intense. So does that background play in at all? Is this something prosecutors can look into?
Well, I'm sure the prosecutors would want to go there. This is a really interesting point if this case ever goes to trial. Is that relevant to the case? Because I can see the defense arguing that's not relevant. What he does to earn a living, the business he runs, that has nothing to do with his propensity to rape somebody or propensity to commit attempted murder. That has nothing to do with it. That evidence is only prejudicial. It makes him look bad, but it doesn't in fact make it more likely than not that he did physical harm to anybody. I mean, maybe it proves he's a little bit warped in the way he sees the world, or certainly that his business crossed the line. But I think the defense would try to keep that out, and I would really be interested to see how that played out at trial.
I just want to thank everyone for always supporting our videos. And one of the reasons we're able to bring you this content is from our sponsors, like CityLips. Since using CityLips,
I'm sorry, but that. I've had a horrible fucking infection. Goldfighter, you got anything you want to say?
Well, I do very much understand the lawyer what the lawyer says in it. Yes, technically, the defendant could say that it's just president. I can't seem to say the word. Basically, president. I cannot say the word.
Well, we can put it like
Basically, with
this.
them being the.
Well, we can put it like this, and it's basically just because he runs a manner that sounds like victims are getting violated, sounds like people are getting destroyed, looks like people are being absolutely violated with a chainsaw up their butthole, totally shows video of that happening, doesn't mean that he did the same thing to his girlfriend. And to an extent, that's a reasonable argument. Because what you do with a... It's like saying, like, for example, it'd be like if Kane Hodder, who played Jason for majority of his career, was accused of murdering a bunch of teenagers out in the wilderness somewhere. It would be like that. It would be unfair to say that he did, and then try to use the Jason movies as the motive for why he murdered them. It's like, no, that's not really how that works.
Yeah. It kind of like saying you shot somebody in self-defense, but then wound up not shooting somebody in self-defense later on. And they tried to say this, you shooting this person in defense in the past was what it was a hint towards that type thing.
Right. That's pretty much how it is. So let's go ahead and just skip over that shit. I don't give a fuck. Here we go.
Then on July 19th, prosecutors say McCamey attempted to murder the woman again, and this time he also committed rape. The identity of the victim has not been publicly released.
I mean, that's a very severe charge, obviously. The attempted murder and rape, I mean, are both in the most serious charges you can have in a criminal case.
But because of the quick turn in terms of the alleged incident and the time the report was filed, some useful evidence could have been collected. This alleged rape happened recently. I know that it was reported pretty soon after it happened, so I'm wondering if it may be possible for investigators to get some sort of DNA or a swab, do a rape kit. Is that something that likely happened?
It could have. It depends how soon the victim reported it, exactly how soon, and if she made herself available for physical examination, and if they did that. This is a scenario where the victim and the defendant.
So, Johnny says the video has an interview with the ex-girlfriend. Like I said, Johnny, hold your patience. We're going to get to that video. Cold Fire, what do you think?
Well, definitely DNA, if they're able to get any DNA evidence of like stuff, can be like, depending on the situation. DNA evidence would be a big, like, say of like some of if he actually had a hand in it. But here's another thing to take into consideration. Like I said before, if she lied about the she actually wanted to experience the whole stuff and whatnot. That DNA, whoever DNA gonna be all over a lot of it, whatever whole stuff that was done. So like pretty much if he was doing the whole stuff himself to her, then of course his DNA gonna be on it all.
Right.
So
like, cause why wouldn't it be?
yeah.
Like, and that's why I'm just like, I just don't know, man. I don't know, brother.
Yeah.
Like, it don't work for me, brother. It don't work for me. Let's see.
Knew each other, and may have had relations separate and apart from the alleged rape, which makes it even more difficult to assess and prove. But I'm sure if she timely reported it, some work has been done.
Yeah, that was going to be my next question, because some of the reporting I've seen says that they were in a relationship together. So then it gets me thinking, okay, if I'm a defense attorney, I say, well, it was consensual. They were obviously in a relationship. How then would prosecutors prove that it was rape rather than consensual sex?
Right. Well, I think they're going to have to prove that from the mouth of the victim. The victim's going to have to testify that it wasn't consensual. And no means no. It doesn't matter if you're in a consensual relationship. There can still be rape. We see that all the time. That unfortunately happens. So it doesn't matter if you have sex to people all the time. If there's an occasion where one person forces it over the protestations of another, that is still rape. And so they can prove that if they put the victim on the stand and she's believable. But that's probably going to be the key evidence.
Prosecutors allege that McCamey attempted to murder his girlfriend by strangling her to the point that she lost consciousness. And in this instance, the attempted murder is the charge. And what happened was just what you said, a domestic dispute. Allegedly, he strangled her and choked her. But where does it take the jump from just domestic violence and assault to attempted murder? How did prosecutors make that leap?
Well, I think it's the strength.
Well, my question is, where's the pictures? Why are we not seeing the pictures? There's got to be some kind of pictures. There's got to be some kind of evidence other than just testimony.
I can guarantee if a person's strangling another one, they will have marks left around their neck. That's a guarantee thing. There will always be marks, whether it be with hands, with rope, or whatever. It's always going to leave marks. So they should, if it was done in a relatively recent manner, they would have taken pictures of that. However, she would also need to give consent for them to take those pictures. Certain things that I've seen so far, that just there's a chance that she might be lying, but there's also a chance that she might be telling the truth. So, like, it's a 50-50 right now from what I've...
Right, there's a 50-50 shot that... there's a 50-50 shot of it being all lies and deceit.
Yep, because of the simple fact of that they're just going off of verbal testimony too, mostly. Verbal testimonies, even when you make them do the Bible stuff and whatnot, can still be lied about.
True. Ultimately, that's what I'm wondering here. So we've mostly have heard from what the lawyer's standpoint is. Let's go ahead and hear out the timeline, how this all started.
Yes.
Holy shit, a 3-hour fucking video? 3 hours? Johnny, you didn't tell me this was 3 hours, motherfucker. I guess we're doing multi-fucking parts.
Yeah, or we could do a little. We might be able to do some jumping around a little on it.
Or, yeah, fuck, you know, might just have to do a part 2. John's replies, yeah, he's done a lot of shit. I can fucking tell, apparently.
Yeah, if you got a 3-hour video on you stating all your stuff, you've done a good amount of shit.
Fuck me. Go for it. I'm going to give you a choice. Do you want to do a 4-hour plus stream tomorrow night, going over the entire thing? Or do you want to break it down part tonight, part next week?
Let me double check my, either a 4-hour tomorrow night, you said? Or or what was the other option?
We watch part of it tonight, and then we watch the next part next week.
All right, let me check my schedule up real quick.
Holy fuck.
Let's see.
Yeah, I saw your DM, Johnny.
Yeah, it will be a little hard for me to do it tomorrow, so we'll have to do a little tonight and then do the rest possibly next week, was it?
Yeah. Well, I was gonna say,
yeah.
There's only one way around it, though. If people want me to watch the whole thing, donate $25 right now. $25, I'll take my shirt off and we'll watch it.
You hold the man.
So, I'm going to give the chat a few minutes to decide whether or not if they want to donate $25 using the Streamlabs link. Meanwhile, I want to go ahead and discuss what we've already covered so far, though. Based on everything you've heard so far, based on everything you've seen so far, what do you think, Coalfire?
It's definitely, from what I think, it does put him not in the best of light for stuff, but at the same time, it's mostly feel 50-50. There'll always that chance that if there no like photo evidence or physical evidence of certain things or like proper DNA testing, then I do feel that's a lot of the that it could possibly fall through and the charges not stick. However, it's still 50-50 because of the fact that people know what he is known for already. And that, well, that's unfortunately is getting a jury that won't know about that is going to be difficult.
Yeah, that's the problem I'm kind of running into, honestly. Is that what jury doesn't know about this or wouldn't have that kind of bias? Like, you really can't pick anyone from the horror community. You really can't, because the majority of everyone knows and already dislikes the fella, so you already would put him at a severe disadvantage.
Yep. The best I would say is somebody that grab people that live under the rock that don't actively know anything about him on any level, which would be very difficult. Heck, even me, who after rehearing some of the stuff, I'm like, oh yeah, I've heard of this guy. I've heard of this stuff some.
Right. I want to point out that I want to point out another thing about this that also kind of gets me is what is it? The other thing I want to point out about this is kind of really fucked up, honestly, is I'm noticing just like a pattern of behavior, a pattern of things he does constantly.
Well, unfortunately, humans are creatures of habit, so sometimes watching their patterns, you'll find that there are going to be similarities, unfortunately.
But it's just fucking, it's unbelievable. It's unfucking believable.
Yeah.
Donnie says he sent me a timestamp that he wants us to start from. Get it to load.
All right.
We can start from there. That's, I don't know, break that. So let's go ahead. So it looks like they're a podcast room where they got quite a few gentlemen sitting there, and it looks like they're going to interview the girlfriend. So that's so this ought to be interesting then. Let's go ahead.
Yeah.
Swap over. And let's
sign a contract, and her parents signed a contract. 3 grown men put her in a cage and dropped it into a pool, a kiddie pool. So the water was going up, and then they proceeded, as she would get her face up to the bars to breathe, to pour water on her over and over again, and then tell her how horrible she did for not lasting.
And that statement came from Mercedes, right? From her. So she was like 14. Openly, she was like, look, this is what happened to me.
And he's not in prison for felony child abuse.
Jesus fucking.
So I first heard of the manor in like 2016 probably. At that time I wanted to go. So I was watching Reckless Ben. He's a awesome YouTuber, and he ended up doing a series about the manor.
McCamey Manor. That's right. I just signed up for the most controversial haunted house in the entire world.
It reminded me of Russ existing. So I messaged him and I was like, hey, he was trying to get some of his fans to go and infiltrate. So I was like, hey, how do I do that? And he was like, I don't know, just sign up. And I'm like, all right. And then I started talking to Russ. He was doing a live stream and he told me to message him, which is kind of his MO. He'll tell people to send a video so that he knows they're real and their ID, but it's really just so he can see if he wants to date them or not.
So you sent him that video submission?
Mm-hmm. And then...
And how fast did he reply to you?
Oh, immediately.
Were you still in the mindset of, I'm going to go in and troll him, or were you actually taking an interest of
I was
doing this for real, or where was your mind at this point?
At that point, I was feeling it out, like, is it fake? Like, I wanted to know, like, everything been exposed. I wanted to know for myself. I don't know, we started talking, like, every day immediately, and we started flirting.
Had the Hulu doc come out?
Yes, but I hadn't seen it.
Okay. By choice, or you just didn't know about it?
I don't think I knew about it. Relationships were very new to me, and I didn't really know how to put boundaries and everything, and he could tell. He started asking me about like my past and like trauma and stuff, and said he wouldn't talk to me unless I told him everything horrible that had ever happened to me, which now I know was so he could use it to manipulate me. He came to St. Louis for Transworld, which is like a horror convention, which is when we met.
That was March of last year.
That's fucking.
So you drove to meet him there at the convention?
Wow. Yeah, he came and got me.
And that was the first time you met him in person.
Mm-hmm.
How long is a drive from your home to the convention?
I mean, isn't there if I remember correctly, I remember hearing something about...
In that drive alone?
Oh, yeah.
About...
We got like
holy shit.
halfway there, and...
Can you see it full screen or...
Yeah.
Okay, good. Cool, I'm going to go to full screen with it so I don't have to have the audience members can see it better. But holy shit, the fact that he went out of his way like that.
Yeah, the whole idea of, in a weird way, one could say he was manipulating to some degree to get personal feels and stuff. And if I remember correctly, there is a sheet you have to fill out somewhere on it that possibly like kind of like a survey type thing or what you're afraid of type thing to target those feels on you even further when they do, because if I remember correctly, they customize it specifically for you, the experience.
They somewhat customize it to your specific fears.
Yeah. That's
I'm sure
what I was saying.
The audience members are probably wondering what the hell I'm doing. I am adjusting the camera and everything, the size of it and whatnot, so that way you actually get more of the content and not me covering everything up. That's kind of, I was looking at it from the big screen. I was like, that's not fair that people can't really see much of it. People should be able to actually see the content in question. But
yeah,
to get back to it, this is fucking disturbing.
Yeah, so pretty much from what it sounded like to me, when he was asking about what her insecurity and stuff was, and we already know what his business is like, that was in a weird way him setting her up to be part of his whole stuff as his girlfriend.
Fucking, like, holy shit. Let's see, I want to test.
Want to say this is premeditated some.
Fucking, it is premeditated, yeah. Alright, perfect, it is working. Want to make sure all the stuff I said was working, not just fucking broken, because sometimes this stuff can break and it's not fun when it does. So, if you want to take the center of attention, ladies and gentlemen, make sure you send me some money like Kevin did. Other than that, let's continue, ladies and gentlemen.
I always defend Ben because I love his content and he's a good person. He wanted me to say that Ben was a horrible person. He had this like obsession with wanting me to say people were bad people, and I couldn't do it. I was like trying to explain to him like his point of view of like why he did all the things he did and why he would think it's a scam, why he would,
Is this all on day one when he picked you up?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's a lot.
So
all these happening in the car.
So you just met him an hour ago and he's already like, you're already
demanding.
You're already having a conflict about this.
Oh yeah. Oh, we had so many fights about Ben before that.
So how did Ben even come up? Did he know that you found him through Ben? Is that how that, like, why was Ben a factor between you two?
Because he was obsessed with the fact that Ben made content about him, and he found out that I watched Ben.
Because you had sent me like a couple voice notes and some recordings of him getting upset because you wouldn't denounce Ben. Was that on that same day?
No.
Okay, that was later.
That was like 47 times.
Life-changing shit that he's putting out there for the world. That's called slander and defamation of character. Does he know the facts? Does he know reality on any of it? Fuck no. So how can you, that's what he was told. Well, he was just given that information. He was told that. Come on now. He was told it. It's okay. He was just doing what he was told. He just thought he was doing, Are you fucking serious? That's okay to you? To destroy somebody? That's what he's done, God damn it. He has destroyed my fucking life about shit that isn't true. None of his bullshit is true. Broken bones, torture, this, that. It's all bullshit.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
So what's going through your mind? You're in the car with this guy.
My heart started dropping because I didn't know his temper, and he was being very loud, and I was getting kind of nervous. He literally turned the car around, and we drove all the way back to my house.
To do what? To drop you off?
Mm-hmm. Because I wouldn't say Ben was a bad person.
2 hours.
On 2 hours. Day one.
Mm-hmm.
You just met. You didn't want to follow his dictatorship. He did fucking
not much to follow there.
So you did 180 turn, and he said, "All right, we're going back home."
Yeah.
And you guys drove for 2 hours.
Yeah.
Back.
I was crying, and
Great first date.
yeah.
What a fucking day.
And
But you ended up going to the convention, so how did that happen?
We were like 5 minutes to the house, and he goes, "You're not fixing it." I'm like, I don't know how to fix it. Like, you want me to be someone I can't be. He was like, you should be comforting me, which was very reoccurring all the time. I always had to be the one to fix it when I didn't break it.
So you're 5 minutes away from your house again.
Wait.
I basically calmed him down about it, and I wouldn't say Ben was a bad.
He should comfort her. He's saying he should comfort her when he literally made her uncomfortable in the first place.
That's what? What the fuck? What the fuck?
Well, I don't understand this logic very well. Oh.
That's a little insane.
You got uncomfortable. Because she brought up somebody she knew. And you made her uncomfortable when you went off about it. And then you try to say that she needs to make you comfortable when you made her uncomfortable.
What the fuck logic is that?
I mean, that's the type of logic I'm piecing together. Am I incorrect about this?
No, I don't think you're wrong. This is I don't know what to say. I'm fucking I lost for words.
Yeah, I'm seeing why. I'm starting to seeing a mental state of a not so mentally sane person right now.
Fucking what the fuck? Unbelievable. Yeah, let's continue.
But I was like, maybe, he had good intentions. Maybe it didn't follow through in the perfect way, which was enough to appease him. So then we drove back.
So we turned around again.
So she's like, all right, baby, all right, little lady. Burp, another fucking 180. We're going back to convention.
Oh, my God.
Hashtag first date.
How are you not late as fuck now?
We were. He canceled the hotel 4 times because of us breaking up over Ben 4 times.
What? Were you attracted to him? Or
what?
Was it the way he made you feel? Was that the...
There was some attraction. I like guys that are older.
It's that Tennessee tooth.
This is where she messed up.
But he's how many
have
years
to point
older
this
than
out.
40.
This is where she messed
That
up.
wasn't a problem, obviously.
She should have quit after the third or second time going back to him. She messed up on that. I get that you were attracted to dude, but if your relationship is ending because of who you're associated with on 4 different occasions, you should have quit at the second or third.
Yeah, at that moment in time, I fully agree. Just said, fuck it, we're done. Because I made that mistake of going back to my ex time and time again. Even though I was the one that initiates it, I went back to her. I kept going back to her. And I should have said, fuck it, I'm done. So I agree that she should have left. But however, that doesn't justify this man's actions.
Yes, and let's be fair here, it's also easier said than done in some cases, too. So, to do that, to just say, fuck it, type thing.
Just like, holy shit. It's a holy shit moment for me.
Wow.
It's a total holy shit moment. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, so far it is pretty holy shit like.
Johnny says, keep playing, trust me, it gets worse. You're gonna get even madder. Oh, alrighty.
No, I've not done the manor. Thank God. After the documentary came out, I was very vocal, and Chris and I were on Horror Road Trip a lot. Everything gets back to him, right? So I was instantly labeled one of the haters. In fact, I don't know if Russ ever brought my name up on social media until Transworld.
In all fairness, I go to this convention every year. It's a huge haunt convention.
We had a feeling that he might show up. We didn't know that for a fact.
We were planning on going no matter what. We knew, though, that this was going to be the first year since the doc came out, and Russ always goes, too, that we're probably going to see him.
So who's we? You and...
Me, my buddy Brandon, who was in the Hulu doc, and then my friend Boston.
Glasses? Brandon?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then my friend...
ex-military.
Yes. Yep. And then my friend Boston, who does the Rise and Fall series with
I remember
me.
Boston, yeah.
There's a lot of darkness in the subject matter that we cover in regards to McKamey Manor, obviously. So you have to find the light in it, The lightness is the friends that we've all made with each other.
Ooh. So far, I'm gonna do a fuck. Man, ooh.
I hate to say this, but it's a little hard to find light in something that is meant to be very dark.
I'm going to you go ahead, you give them a rant for a minute. I need to take a break. I'm gonna go grab me something to drink upstairs. I'll be right back.
All right.
So go ahead, Goldfire. Continue on with that thought process.
It's very hard to find something light in something that's designed to be so dark and so talkative for most people. And I get what they're saying, but we're trying to find light in it. I do get that. But, when you got something that so many people that will actively hate on, so many people that are actively saying this isn't a good thing in the community, and so many people that have been through it and stuff. And the fact that you have to my biggest portion of it all is, why the fuck do you have to do so many. Like, why do you have to go through such a big wave of all this stuff? Like, I do not understand that. The fact that there was such a huge wave of big, no, don't do it. That's a big red flag of this isn't something one should be doing. With just the waiver alone from that. And to find light in something like that, I don't know how one could find light in that. I could not, I do not know how people can find light within that unless so lying about light in it. And it just boggles me. Like, I understand there can be light in horror stuff. I mean, don't get me wrong, it can be fun. But this, I don't see how it can be fun. For on something that is akin to torture, or is being seen akin to torture, for on torture. What's fun about that? The only people I'm thinking getting fun out of it are the people that are the sociopathic type people that enjoying doing the torture or enjoying getting tortured. So, like, unless I'm somehow, like, not understanding that, like, if it actually full-on torture type stuff with the horror typeness, then that is not a, like, thing to have light of in my mind. Gosh. It just boggles me that somebody could claim that they can find light in it. Like, what light? That's just full on, like, I mean, I may not be somebody who enjoy going to horror house, but I do see the fun of why some people might enjoy doing such thing on horror house. I personally do not do horror houses simply because of that's just not my cup of tea. However, I understand why people would enjoy it, but the whole, like, what I've heard and seen of this McKinney Manor, that's not horror, it's more along the lines of I'm actively trying to make you terrified.
It's not active. My thing is, it's not active entertainment. It's not a form of entertainment.
Yeah.
This is now going beyond entertainment. This is not like when I was working at Six Flags, my boss a few times when he brought his friends and his family through allowed us to touch them and rub the weapon against them or whatever, like something like that would scare the shit out of them. It's not like that.
Yeah.
Where, like, there's that because it's like the standard Six Flags thing, but if you touch them or whatever, you're not gonna get fired or whatever. Like that's not gonna be a problem.
Yeah.
This is straight up, like, his McKinley Manor is straight up trying to violate and rape people. Donnie, you don't have to worry about constantly tagging me in the chat. I can see it on my monitor. I'm reading everything you say. Even if I don't say it out loud, I am reading it. So you don't have to worry about tagging.
That was literally what I was trying to get at. Is like it's not your entertainment horror. It's full on like, I'm gonna try and traumatize the shit out of you with your already traumatized shit.
Just like Johnny said,
and make
how is Russ still allowed to buy tickets and be allowed to attend these horror conventions and not be blacklisted is beyond me. Yeah, that's a good fucking statement. Like, who fucking knows why?
Question. Yeah. Personally, if I was in charge of these, like, event and I hold of him, I would actively blacklist him from being able to come.
Yeah, I wouldn't allow him. I would refund his money and tell him, like, dude, I don't want you here. Like, you're dangerous. Your stuff is dangerous. It's a discredit to the horror community. And I know some horror hounds that will probably tell me I'm full of shit and I need to get a new life. But majority of people who are horror fans like me look at this and go, what the fuck?
Yeah.
It is what the fuck.
I'm a horror fan myself. I actively said that a moment ago. I am not a horror person myself. I do not go to horror houses or anything like that. But I can even tell that too far.
Agreed. Absolutely agreed.
That's what he do.
But Johnny says we need to keep watching because we're going to hate him even more. I already despise him. How much worse can he get?
Reckless Ben being one of them. What's so weird is I never really asked him about McKinney Manor. So like years went by and I knew it was a thing. I heard people talking about it. And I think I looked up one video and was like, ew, that's kind of scary. And then I forgot about it. We were close friends at this time and he said, oh, you know, by the way, there's this Hulu documentary. They want to interview me. I was like, oh, cool. Have fun. And then maybe like 2 months before it was set to be released, I was like, you know what? I should probably maybe know a little bit more about what you went through, who this guy is. We had, I want to say it was like a 4-hour phone conversation of everything, which I think at that point we were close enough friends that it was personal for me. I was like, we got to do something about this. I mean, the documentary is a great start, but let's really shut this guy down. Like, let's make it so there's no more victims, no one else can get hurt.
At this point, I've been following you guys and watch it. We're in the hotel, and this has been 2 days Russ didn't show. We're like, he's not showing. Well, then all of a sudden he goes live, and he was like, I'm just about to the convention, and we don't even know that Shay exists.
He didn't want anyone to know I was with him because he had a girlfriend.
At this time, we don't know anything about Shay.
What? Shay was there, and we had no idea who she was.
This is the last day of the convention. Last few hours.
Wait a minute. Whoa. He had another girlfriend, and he was fucking her on the side?
So, unloyal person.
What the fuck?
Gosh.
What the fuck?
Just see more and more depravity from this guy, right? What?
The depravity! What the fuck is this? What the fuck? He's straight up fucking
This is not helping the court. That would not help the court case.
None of this. This is fucking brutal. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Fucking. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck?
Getting ready, and I could hear Chris listening to. I was like, ugh, is that Russ's voice? And he was like, yeah. He is here.
And I have to run like 3 city blocks. You know?
And it was cold.
And it was cold. And I'm watching his live feed, and it's like he got in there and hit the ground running. Like, usually he takes his time at each of the things, but it's like, go, 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 go. Because the whole time he's going through, he's like, yeah, I hear there's some people here that want to confront me. I dare these 2 people to come and confront me.
How did he know this? Did he know? Was he talking about you?
Well, he knows that we're always there.
Okay.
And so
the documentary had come out.
Yeah, and so I think he thought that we had left, and he was just trying to act tough because he didn't see us in there. He's just running his mouth. I think 12 times he was like, yeah, I bet you they won't come up. I dare them to come up.
And I was like, please don't.
I get a hold of Brandon.
I was like, oh shoot, I gotta get ready fast then if this is gonna happen, because on this stream you can hear Russ saying, oh, it's so funny, none of the haters ever come up to me. None of the haters ever come up and, you know, ask me questions or confront me. They're all so scared that they run away. And so it was the perfect timing.
Russ is there. He's there with 2 other people. I'm like, oh shit, here we go.
I called Brandon up and I was like, be ready, dude. We're going live. And he was like, what are you talking about? I was like, if Trilogy does it, then we are going to do it. I was like, we're going live and we're going to confront him right now.
All right, we're live. Go.
We didn't know if Russ was even going to show or not. When the confrontation was happening, I was blow drying my hair at the hotel room.
I want to call him out in front of all of his fans because people will come up and ask for autographs, and I want to ruin every chance of getting any sort of autograph, right? We're looking all over for him, and finally, you even see it in the video. I see him at one point, I just start running towards him down the aisle.
Keep in mind, he was filming live the entire time, so we knew exactly where he was at, so we went right up to him. He asked us to come up and talk to him, so that's exactly what we did.
Oh my God! It's not the man.
I think I was watching it all go down on my phone as I was running from the hotel to the convention center.
I don't think he knew who it was at first.
Careful what you ask for. You might just fucking get it. Is exactly what happened there, buddy. Buddy, old buckaroo, old pal.
Yep.
Fucking what a dumbass. Really fucking poor choices. Poor choices. Got over just a little. Little fuck me. There you go. That looks good. I like that. I can live with that. That's fine. There you go. Now I've got everything set up how I like it. So you guys can actually see the full thing and I'm not covering anything up. Johnny goes, you'll hate Russ after watching this from the second timestamp. We're going to get to this. Well, I want to hear this confrontation. I want to hear this. This ought to be good. This better be good, Johnny. Or I'm going to felt you on the next live stream.
He's like, hey, like, because I said, hey, buddy, or there he is. and he's like,
yo, approach you with a kindness.
Yeah, hey! He's like, oh, I got a fan. And he goes, oh, hey.
We went up to him, we started asking him some questions, and the second that we showed up, he put the camera in our face and did not say a single word to us and just pretended to ignore us.
I just have a few questions real quick. You don't want to talk real quick? No? I'll respect that. You guys have a good day now. Wow. All right. You have a good
We're your biggest fan. He was there with this this younger female.
I had no idea what was going on.
You don't know who he is because you haven't seen the doc.
Yeah,
right?
so I was like, oh, another fan.
Yeah.
Oh, this is getting weird.
Which in an interesting way,
he decided
doing
that
this,
he's not going to talk to me. He's just
that was because I coached him. But if anyone came up to him, to act super nice to annoy them.
Give credibility to his haters on that.
It's fucking. It's really dawning on me that this fucking coward could not fucking couldn't deal with being confronted. He talked all that shit. He's like, yeah, my haters, they don't come up to me, bro. Yeah, I'm Coldfire. I wish you could see my camera right now. I'm gonna, you know what? Real quick, I'm going to turn on my camera for you so you can see me doing my little impersonation of him. Because you need to see this. Here's my impersonation of him real quick. Yeah, bro, look at me. I'm a big tough man. My haters don't want to come up and face me, bro. Hey, come on, face me, bro. Ask me a question, bro. Bro. That's exactly what it was like. And then when he was confronting, oh, hey, you're a big man. You're so rude and horrible. Yeah. Fucking crybaby.
Yep, which only gave credibility when he did that. It only gave more credibility to his haters.
It's like fucking Triton. This is Triton right here. This is literally Triton if he did horror content. This is Triton if he did horror content. Am I wrong? Am I wrong?
I mean, I can see, I can see this being Triton, yeah.
Susan, watch it from the second time. I said you said some disgusting things. We'll get to that in a moment, Johnny. We'll get to the stuff as we go because we gotta watch the thing somewhat in its entirety. It's only fair because we need to hear all the stupid shit he did, not just some of the things.
So I start following, and I notice that she's following really close.
He goes,
and,
oh.
Yeah, you even hear me in the video. I'm like, oh. So this is, he's getting ahead of me, and she's walking slow and getting in my way.
But were you trying to put a separation between, like, were you trying to help him by blocking him a little bit?
No, he wanted me to film if anybody came up, but I was too shy and self-conscious, so I was like, Brandon kept moving out of my way, being a perfect gentleman, and then this guy was
we didn't have time for friendship. I was on a mission.
He was on the mission.
Yep.
Those scars look a lot like what happened in Dakota.
I was just humiliated because there were so many people there, and everybody's just watching like 4 people in a row filming this guy.
I also sell good makeup to hide all the abuse marks that you can leave on.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
No, they're like, what about the abuse marks on the women you date? And I'm like, I literally had covered on my neck marks. And I was
not
like,
from
what?
him.
From him, yeah.
From that.
But how? It's
that
your
was
fucking first date.
Holy shit!
Oh my word. So he has history, apparently, of when
domestic
abusing
fucking violence.
his partners.
Holy shit!
It's sounding more and more like he might be at fault here.
Holy shit! Holy shit, son! Oh my god!
Not looking in a good light, yo. I'm starting to see no longer 50-50.
Yeah, I ain't seen 50-50. I'm seeing red, brother.
Yeah.
Fucking holy shit, son. Oh my god. The fire background I've got going on right now is a perfect fitting thing for this.
Yep.
My god. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is horrible. Let's continue.
What the fuck?
Well, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
What
Can
the
we
fuck
go
indeed?
back?
There's a hotel.
What?
You're already being extremely vulnerable by being here. We have, of course, asked, and before we even did this, I said, I wanted to make sure that this wasn't going to create more damage for you, for your future. So, with that being said, keep whatever you need to keep safe.
Thank you.
But whatever you're willing to share, of course, you're safe here. Don't read the comments. We got you.
Yeah.
We
Squad got you.
And this fucker will never hurt you again.
Yeah.
But why do you have marks on your neck?
But was it a night? Because when you guys drove,
you probably drove to the hotel and then
It was nighttime.
And then there was the next day that you went to the convention?
Yeah.
Okay. So you had a night with him before this happened. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. This is so embarrassing.
It's okay. We're not here to... You were not being judged right now.
Well, we did some things. And then it got kind of violent. I had bite marks all over my back and on my neck.
Holy!
Was this consensual?
Ooh. 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 Oh. 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 Ah. Go far. Go far. Say something. Anything. Oh, fuck.
I mean, it's never good to leave that bad of a mark on someone, even I feel when doing it.
Oh. 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 Fuck. Holy fuck. Oh. You weren't joking when you said he was a monster. You weren't fucking joking. I thought you were being a little exaggeratory. You weren't. No, you're right. Oh, Johnny was right. Johnny, be good tonight.
I guess he was hungry while being with her.
Look, man, I'm not acting when I'm like my whole body is fucking tensing out, even looking at it. I've seen I've seen war. I've seen violence that was destructive. But fuck, just knowing who he is makes this so much worse.
Yeah. I would try to put a joke on it, but I know it's for bad taste.
Go ahead. Any fucking thing that can take my mind off of looking at this.
I'm a little lost for words. Apollo puts his words in apparently because he's barking and stuff a little here.
Oh. I want to use this as a thumbnail with Russ's like face smiling, but I don't know if that would be appropriate for a thumbnail.
The YouTube might make you may want to not have that, honestly.
I definitely know what kind of thumbnail I want to do with him now. I've got a fucking great idea of what I'm going to do. I'm going to find a quote of his, of him trying to justify his actions.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah. He did choke me to the point I had bruising the first night.
Oh!
And we're considering this a first date.
And that was consensual.
Yeah.
So it didn't. You wake up the next morning, you're not like, I gotta get the fuck out of here. You're like, you're okay with this.
I had an overwhelming feeling of shame. Like something had been taken away in a weird way.
Why did you decide to stay? Why did you not run for the hills after that first date night?
I kind of hinted that I was going to, and he started talking about killing himself.
Oh.
I started seeing what he was really...
Manipulation tactic right there. That's a manipulation tactic. I've dealt with relationships like that. Yeah, that's a manipulation tactic that people will use to keep you with them.
Oh my god. Just, oh my god. I'm horrified, to say the least. Just horrified. should we hear the rest of this story, or should we move to the second timestamp?
That's a toughie. I don't know what the next timestamp have in store.
I scared to open my DMs to see where. Oh, he's got 3 timestamps for us. Or either that, or he was correcting when the second part. Up.
Oh.
Oh, I should have just stuck with the Law and Order video. I should have done that. Not too bad. That was a little. That's fucking horrifying. Oh my god, it's just the fucking worst too. It just keeps getting worse. That's the worst part about it. It's just, it keeps going. It just keeps going. And it doesn't end with the horror.
Yeah. At this point, I don't know how his lawyer would defend him with some of this stuff.
I don't fucking know,
dang
man.
good lawyer.
He needs a damn good lawyer.
Yeah.
Can you see the screen?
I would like to see that call. No, I can't currently see the screen.
Yeah.
I would love to see this court session of it all.
There you go. Can you see it now?
It's saying it's on my end now, still saying click to exit full screen, and it that big old whiteness over it.
Hey,
oh no, I can see now.
There we go. Now, if I go back to full screen, can you see it?
Nope, it doesn't let me do it now. What the?
That's fucking
That's
weird.
weird.
1 second, I'm gonna fix that by doing this and doing. Now, can you see it?
Nope.
What the fuck? It was working earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me cut it real quick. Yeah. Fucking worst. This is the fucking worst. This is. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, that's cool. Go to here. Selection. Alright. Let's see. Can you see it now?
Nope, it doesn't full screen for me.
Can you see it on full screen?
Nope, it doesn't let me see it on full screen for some odd reason. Maybe it's a thing Discord did recently.
Well, normally it works. But...
And I was like, if I leave, he's just going to get with someone else and they're going to go through.
This work?
Nope.
Now if I click back. Alright, so it's just not going to work for some fucking reason. That's why I'm in. I can cheat around it real quick.
It should be good like that, I think, without the full screenness, I would think.
There you go. We can do this. We'll do theater mode.
Theater. I'm used to doing theater on my stuff anyway.
Yeah, here you go. We'll do this then. That's full enough screen that it's still, that is big enough on the big So we'll roll with that. And we're going to move to the timestamp. I don't want to hear any more of this. I can't do that. I'm going to move to... Okay, so we're going to go here. And we're going to watch from that timestamp.
Check that stuff?
He tried. I would delete chats. I just wanted someone to notice if I went missing because nobody would have, which is part of why I did the live streams and stuff.
So at this point, so I suppose I should add the context at this point. He's now threatened to kill her multiple times. And at least from what I'm understanding from everything else, he's at this point already threatened to kill her multiple times. He's gonna make her disappear where nobody will ever find her. Now she's texting people that she's friends with behind his back, trying to leave a paper trail in case he actually does murder her for real.
Yeah. What it sounds like.
So, with that added, let's continue.
I'm not doing this. Fucking with this. Like this.
What?
So let everybody think and do what they want, including you and Kelly and Nicole and everybody else. I'll be out of your way.
I didn't say anything.
I'll be out of everybody's way and everybody wins. That'll be good. I'm gonna be dead soon. You're right. I'm gonna be dead soon, Eric. You are right. You are right.
So I started recording because he started screaming at me in the car.
Oh! What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I'm with you on that.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my fucking god. This man.
We sure he's even a man at this point?
Yeah, you know what? I might be insulting every man that's ever been born by calling him a man. Fucking child, adult. Fucking the worst thing ever. I thought review tech was bad.
Yeah.
I fucking thought review tech was bad.
It's clear that he has some mental issues from what I've seen so far. As must have been quite evident. Now, what those might be, I could not say, because I am not a certified therapist or anything like that. But there are clearly some mental issues on his part.
He got more than just fucking issues. He's fucking mentally fucking deranged and he needs help.
I was saying that everybody was right and that he was a horrible person and that he shouldn't be around and that he was going to go home and shoot himself in the head.
And you saw loaded guns, right? He does have guns at home, right?
Yes.
Might have done everyone a little bit of...
So you do what you need to do, and all you guys can get together. Whatever it is that you want to do, I give up. I'll be alone. I don't need this anymore.
I don't know why you're treating me like this.
I'm not treating like anything. I just can't do this anymore. It's mentally wiping me out.
Do what?
I can't. You be on whatever side you want. Okay. It's not my side. So.
Are you kidding? Well, your gun is hidden, so whatever you're playing with that, you might as well stop. And you're making some weird statements, so what's your plan?
Doesn't matter.
That was the first time he got that aggressive, so I kind of just froze. Oof. I just couldn't move. And so anytime we had arguments like this, which was a lot, I would have to make it where it was actually because I was having an issue. I would be like, oh, this is my PTSD. So I just compare things in my head and I can't help.
What the fuck?
Yeah. That's not a good sign. Yeah, it's not a good thing if, in order to make him feel better, she has to literally degrade herself just to make him feel better is not a good look.
This is horrifying. This is the fucking worst shit ever. What the fuck? Why? Just why? Why? Why are you like this? Why are you such a cunt waffle? He's a cunt waffle.
I mean, to be honest, his mindset is probably like, why not? From what I can
understand. I don't understand how this man sit right here, act like this. That he thinks it is perfectly reasonable. His behavior. That he thinks that it's okay to act like this.
Because he does, I guess. I couldn't understand it either. It's not perfectly reasonable. And the fact that anyone could think it possible reasonable may need to get checked out.
So Johnny says, it gets worse. Russ is a monster that just keeps getting worse. Just keep watching. It gets more disgusting and disturbing as it goes. Ugh, Christ. I really want to.
Whatever I had to say,
from my
calm him down. I did.
So far, the loyal that may be trying to push from his defending lawyer may push for mental to get him mental help type stuff. If I would be, that would probably be the angle.
The only fucking thing you can.
Yeah.
Because, I saw a lot where your buddy Boston Market just trashed me. Oh God.
And weren't saying anything back to her. But we're here for you. Come back. Why?
I'll be back in a moment.
Shoot. This is very much at least I got my brain rot finished with, but we fixed my brain rot, but I feel I'm full on losing a couple of brain cells trying to understand him some with some of the like paranoia-ness and the mentally unstableness.
I don't know what to say anymore.
I'm actually getting a bit of a headache trying to understand it.
No, man. No. Oh, I don't know. Oh, man.
At this point, me trying to put logic to it and giving me a headache. I kid you not.
I don't know. I don't know anymore, brother. I don't know anymore. I'm I lost words. I'm sure he's gonna say something that's gonna fucking make me want to shoot myself. So let's continue.
Even friends with them. Why? All they're doing is trashing me and your buddy Brandon and all that stuff. You don't say anything. Please don't put it on me that I'm getting frustrated that you're not saying anything.
As soon as I try, you show that.
Shaylin, stop doing that.
He had friends who had 2 kids, and one was like 4, one was like 12, I think, or 10. He would say he was attracted to them.
What?
And that they were just really attractive.
What?
And I'm like, you need to stop fucking using that word. You shouldn't say that.
I need you to open the door. I need you to open the door. I'm hurting right now. Please open the door.
What do you want?
Open the door. Don't make me into a monster. I didn't do anything.
I'm not making you into a monster, but you're saying that's okay.
I'm saying it doesn't, in my case, it doesn't mean anything. Dude, how it happened to you, that's a different thing, but I'm not doing something like whatever it is you think stop making me into a monster. It's like fucking PTSD and shit and curiosity, and it's happened a couple of times.
What?
Quit turning me into a monster.
What?
So like with these.
Huh? He contradicting himself now.
Oh. God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
All right, well, now we're going into the contradiction of myself. I'm contradicting myself.
He's attracted. Cooper, you don't understand. He literally said he's attracted to 4-year-olds.
Yeah, I'm aware. I saw that and I heard that too. And I'm like, I said what on that, but I don't know if I came through.
I wasn't gonna throw up, but I could feel my whole body fucking seizing from the amount of anger that just raged through me.
Well, if he managed to get prison, if he actually gets stuck in prison, I'm having a thing that he might be put under protectiveness in the jail, so he doesn't wind up getting killed by the inmates.
Just holy shit, dude. Johnny said the first time he heard this, it made him throw up. Yeah, I don't blame you, brother. I don't blame you. Shit. Let's continue.
Kids, like he would go on their family's social media and check to see if they were growing up attractive.
Oh my God.
And I told him, like, that's not okay.
Stop blocking me out. Stop it. It's me. Stop getting all discombobulated in your brain. No, that's not it. You think I'm a good person, honey? You think I'm some kind of weirdo and sicko going after kids? Do you think that?
Wait, was that a slap? Him slapping in the recording?
Some kind of seed in my brain. I'm a good guy. I protect kids. Is me coming across her profile and I wonder if she's still cute. She was adorable when she was 2. I said, oh, she looks different now. So what? Am I tracking her down? Am I keeping tabs on her? No. Stop turning it into something. Someone looked at my kid when they got older. They go, they're attractive now. They turned out really pretty. No, it doesn't mean nothing. Can I sit here for a second?
Okay. So far, you want me to explain it, or do you want to explain why that's a fucking horrible ideology?
He pretty much literally saying it without saying it. Flat out saying it.
It's not, brother. It's not the 1950s. The 1950s, if you called a kid cute, that was considered a compliment at the time. Because if you actually tried to do anything, your ass got beat and left on the sidewalk where you belong.
Yes.
At the time, cute actually meant adorable. It was a way of saying adorable. Oh, my kid, he's cute. It's like here's like a modern day example. Let's say 8-year-old boy is playing with sticks and he's acting like he's a knight fighting a dragon. Oh, that's cute. He thinks he's fighting a dragon. That's a way of using it. The way you're saying it is you're implying you're attracted to them sexually. You're not using it in the context of, oh, hey, that's cute. He thinks he's Jason Voorhees and he's murdering people or whatever. That might be a little concerning, but kids are kids, right? In that sense, they do crazy things. Or let's say let's say I send my daughter out. Let's say I have a daughter, she's 14 years old, and my wife picks out a cute outfit for her to wear, for her and my daughter to wear. That would, that's okay. That's fine because that's my wife's. That's our kid. It's obvious that we want them to look great. We don't want them to look like a hobo. That's reasonable. But it's another thing when you're not the parent and you're not describing a situation where they're acting adorable. You are describing how you're attracted to them sexually.
Yeah.
Am I wrong? Is like does any of that make me look like a predator?
No, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I understanding the difference.
I just don't understand people like him, man. And then top that one on off. You fucking legitimately, I can't fucking believe that he really fucking said that though. That he said all that.
Now, to be fair, since he is the most mentally stable, his mind could have been like not mentally being that proper.
Mentally stable or not, it's not reasonable to call somebody's kids that are not related to you attractive and cute.
Yes, that is something you should not be thinking.
Like if I went down the street and said that about my neighbor's kids, they would be more than in their rights to assume that I'm a predator and should beat my ass.
Well, considering your state, probably you'll get shot at the very least.
Yeah, so it would be reasonable for them to do that. So it's reasonable for her to go, oh my God, you can't say that. You can't do that.
Yep. That is a reasonable thing from her standpoint. Yes.
I can't fucking believe he said that. I really can't fucking believe he said that. He really fucking said that. He really did that. He really fucking did that. It is fucking mind-blowing. Said that. He did those things. I'm just.
I'm trying to be like somewhat of a devil's advocate here, but it's not working very well.
Yeah, you're about as good of a devil advocate as RJ was for fucking Silver Knight. As in, you were not good at all. You were not doing a good job.
Yeah. Oh gosh, the best I can do is push for mental Mental. That's really the best I freaking do.
But
which doesn't help.
No, it doesn't. It does not fucking help at all. I don't think there is any helping this guy, honestly. I mean, seriously.
No. Unfortunately, yeah, I do agree with you. He beyond the like that help. Yeah, I feel. I'm just. Oh my freaking God!
I just don't understand how. I don't understand his logic. I don't get where he thinks it makes any kind of logical sense. I don't get that. It makes no sense to me. Why would you want to be like this?
I'm struggling myself to figure it out.
Johnny says, oh God, he sent me an article. Oh God, do I want to open that up? I really want to open that up. Oh Christ.
Probably not tonight.
Oh God. He said, honestly, Russ reminds me of Twitch, digging themselves a bigger and bigger hole. Oh God. Oh God. Nope. Don't want to open that article. Don't feel like it. This documentary is already enough. I've already suffered enough. I don't want to. Oh my God. I'm not trying to take away from the victim. I feel bad for her. This is horrible. Horrible. Absolutely. Yeah. Just fucking. It's unbelievable that he fucking got away with this shit for so long. And nobody had said a word or did anything to really help her. Really just kind of bothers me, honestly.
Then again, to be fair, with a lot of domestic violent cases, most people around do not know about it because the victim is too afraid to actually reach out to anyone.
It's just, again, the children. It's the fucking children part that is getting me more than anything else. It is literally the children part. That is the part that disturbs me above all else, is the fucking children part. It is literally the children part.
My head is splitting from trying. From just trying to understand any of this from his perspective.
Who fucking knows what the fuck is going to this man's mind?
And I don't think we'll ever will unless we are in his shoes.
Do you want to be in that man's shoes?
And even then, I don't even think he understands what's going through his own mind.
Yeah, I have to agree. I really have to fucking agree. This is fucking mind-blowing. Oh my God, the charges were dropped.
What?
Alright. We got... I can't take any more of this documentary, too. We're just
The charges were dropped? How?
We're about to find out right now. We are about to find out right now. Fucking way. Fucking way. Right here. Just, oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Oh my.
Oh my God, this is horrible.
Attempted mortal slap and rape charges against McKinney Manor owner dropped.
No fucking way. No fucking way.
How was they fucking dropped? Was it because there wasn't enough physical evidence? Could that be why?
That's my best guess.
That would be my best guess too. Not enough physical evidence.
This is fucking mind blowing. This is mind blowing right here. So, according to the article written by Cynthia Rains, was Lawrence County, Tennessee, multiple felony charges against the owner of a Middle Tennessee attraction known for its intense horror, McKinley Manor. Charges were dropped earlier this week. Court records show that Ross Allen McKinley was facing charges of attempted second-degree murder, rape, and domestic assault after being arrested in his Somerton home on July 19th of 2024, it looks like. According to the police, McKinley had been accused of assaulting his girlfriend on more than one occasion. And the arrest affidavit alleged that McKinley had sexually violated, strangled her to the point where she had lost consciousness. However, on Monday, September 23rd, all charges were dropped against him following a court hearing in Lawrence County. McKinley's attorney, David Griffin, provided News 2 with a statement after the decision. District Attorney Brent Cooper also confirmed he decided not to pursue McKinley on the charges. In Griffin's statement, he said Cooper spent 2 hours reviewing the evidence before, quote, concluding that nothing in this case was prosecutable against McKinley, end quote. Quote again, General Cooper met with Mr. McKinley's accuser in person and took down her claims and responses on to our evidence into account before making this decision, end quote. Griffin said, quote again, McKinley is grateful for the diligence and professionalism of both the Lawrence County Sheriff's Department and the General District Attorney Cooper handling this case, end quote. Griffin went on to state that the, quote, fury surrounding these and other accusations against Mr. McKinley is severely uninformed, end quote. Fucking believable. Pointing to the outcome of the case as a potential indicator in the variety of other accusations against his client. His full statement is below. Alright, I'm gonna read this whole thing and then we're gonna watch one more timestamp and then I'm ending this because I can't take any more of this. This is too much.
Wow.
Brent Cooper has been a prosecutor for nearly 24 years and the elected district attorney general for 22nd Judicial District for the last 10 years. Spent 2 hours personally reviewing the key evidence from our investigation of this case before concluding that nothing in the case was prosecutable. I bit my tongue. Against Mr. McKinley. General Cooper met with McKinley's accuser in person and took down her claims and responses to our evidence into accusation before making this decision. McKinley is grateful for the diligence and the professionalism of the Lawrence County Sheriff's Department and General Cooper in the handling of this case. Unfortunately, the fury surrounding these and other accusations against Mr. McKinley is severely uninformed. There's also a prominent trend in our culture of exploiting victim status for attention and relevance, which makes deciding resources to justice and for real victims more difficult than it should be. Most sad of all, these remain a group of unhinged people who have nothing better to do with their lives but harass Mr. McCamley and obsess over his every move. Anyone evaluating the merit of our accusations against McCamley should strongly consider the outcome of this case and credibility of those who investigated it, which includes several individuals featured in the 2023 Hulu documentary about Mr. McCamley, and who also sources our ongoing district attorney investigation. Fuck you for that statement. Fuck that attorney. Fuck him.
So pretty much what he's saying is it's discredited because he had so many people who hated him.
Yes, that's exactly what he's fucking saying. Fuck
What
you
the
for that.
What
Fuck
the
you.
fuck?
That is unfucking hinged.
Is there a way to get a second prosecutor to look at the case?
It would need to go up to the state and then oh god, he sent me a screen recording of it. What did he send me a screen recording of? Oh, why do I do this myself? Oh god. So so we're gonna close that down here. We're gonna open it up and we're gonna show on Discord itself, because Johnny has given me full
A trauma
permission-
victim manipulated into
giving me full permission to watch through his DMs the segment on the documentary. Can you see it, Coalfire?
Yep.
So we're gonna watch this segment that he clipped from it, because like I said, I don't know how much more of this I can really fucking take. This is, oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't finish the article. Shit, I didn't finish the article. Let me go ahead and finish it real quick then. While marked as a horror attraction, some have referred to McKinley's manor as a torture chamber, documentary and whatnot. Still, no criminal action is directly related to the practices of the manor has ever been taken against McKinley. Controversially, however, has led to an investigation by the Tennessee District Attorney General Jonathan Skidmore, and several subsequent lawsuits. Shortly after the documentary on Hulu was released, the District Attorney Jonathan, I lost myself for a second, sent a letter to McCamley requesting various documents and information pertaining to some of the claims of past participants in the McCamley manor. In his letter, Jonathan raises concerns about McCamley's, quote, business practices, end quote, particularly taking issue with claims that there is no way to stop the torture nor win the $20,000 prize offered to those who make it to the end. McCamley responded to by filing a 32-page lawsuit against the Tennessee Attorney General a few months later. In the lawsuit, McCamley claimed that the Attorney General's request not only violated his First, Fourth, Fifth, and 14th Amendment rights, but also part of a larger effort to prevent him from, quote, engaging in lawful conduct on his private property, end quote. That's not how that fucking works. That's not even remotely how that fucking works. That is not how that fucking works. First Amendment rights. Oh my god.
First Amendment. What's the First Amendment again?
Shortly after the Hulu documentary released in October last year, the Attorney General Jonathan sent a letter to McCamley requesting various documents and information pertaining to some of the claims made by the past participants. In his letter, Jonathan raised concerns about McCamley's quote-unquote business practices, particularly taking issues with the claims that there's no way to stop the torture, meaning no safety word, nor was there a way to win the $20,000 prize that he offered to those who can make it to the end. McCamley responded back by filing a 32-page lawsuit claiming that the Attorney General violated his First, Fourth, Fifth, and 14th Amendment. So first of all, he didn't violate the First Amendment because the First Amendment relates to freedom of the press against the government and freedom of religious practices. So are you telling me this is your religious practice? Because I don't remember reading this in the Bible anywhere, and I never heard of this in the Quran.
Okay, so if he's trying to claim this is religious practices, does that mean he's trying to say he runs a cult?
That's what I'm wondering about that First Amendment part, because the First Amendment states freedom of speech and freedom of speech for the press. And I forget exactly how it's phrased, but it's basically freedom of the press against the government and freedom of expressing religious beliefs. So I don't know how it's violating his First Amendment. Fourth Amendment. Let me look that up again. I don't know what the Fourth Amendment was.
I mean, if you're trying to say it's religious wise, then he must be running a cult, which is looking aspect. But it kind of would make sense if he's running a cult with how he acts and how he does.
The Fourth Amendment of the Constitution of the United States states that it protects people from unreasonable government searches and seizures. Ratified in 1791, it states that, quote, the right of the people to be secured in their persons, homes, papers, effects against an unreasonable searches and seizures from the government shall not be violated. Warrants can only be issued with probable cause, supported by oath, and it must be specified to be placed. Must specify the home or place to be searched and what is to be seized by the government.
Yeah.
The letter is only asking. He's only requesting them. He's basically asking. When you request something, you're asking. You're, in a legal sense, asking for the documents. He's just legally asking you to hand those over because he wants to take a look at them. Because if you're as innocent as you say you are, you could easily hand that stuff over and go, hey, they signed these waivers. Here's the video of them signing these waivers. They've got nothing on me. And if he tries to go after you, you've got the legal protection. Because you've got proof that they signed those letters. So nothing happened to him. So I don't fucking believe.
The fact that he even going after them and not just handing it over should be a red flag in the first place.
Should be, isn't a red flag. But let's go to the 14th Amendment. The 14th Amendment to the Constitution of the United States, ratified in 1868, is the cornerstone of the American law, free aid addressing citizen due process and legal protection. So here's what it states. Let me see if I can find where the actual what it was written. What is actually written. Alright, so there's 5 sections to it. So the 14th Amendment, Section 1 goes, all persons born naturally or naturalized in the United States, meaning citizens, are subject to the jurisdiction, therefore, are citizens in the United States and in the state where they reside. No state shall make or enforce any law which shall abridge the privileges or immunities of the citizens of the United States, nor shall any state deprive any person of liberty, life, or freedom, or property. without due process of law, nor deny any person his jurisdiction the equal protection of the laws. Section 2. Representatives shall be appointed among several states according to their representative numbers, accounting the whole number of a person in each state, including Indian Native Americans not taxed. But when the right to vote of any election for the choice of the electors for the President and Vice President of the United States, representatives in Congress and the executive judicial office of the state, or members of the legislature therefore, is denied to make any of the male inhabitants of such state being 21 years of age. This is basically about voting people in, what you're allowed to do and not allowed to do as far as voting people in. Section 3 says no person shall be a senator, representative in Congress of be a military civil officers of the United States who have previously taken oath. Member of Congress shall engage in a rebellion against, basically you shall not engage in rebellion against the United States government if you're a public officer or whatever. Section 4 goes, the validity of people's debt in the United States is authorized by the law, includes debts, including that's taxes. Section 5 is Congress shall hold the power to reinforce by approval of legislative provisions of this article. So, the only way they could be quote unquote violating his 14th Amendment would be if he was violating Section 1. So he's saying that the law is not equally protecting him compared to other people, which is total bullshit.
Yeah.
So he's got a bullshit lawsuit argument. Well, what I'm seeing here.
Yeah, that was sounding like.
But so now,
right to me. He just slapped some shit together that most people that won't look into it would be like, oh, yeah, go ahead type thing. But if you actually look into it, it's a sham.
Yep. Total bullshit. So here is the little clip that we're gonna watch next.
All right.
Denouncing the crimes.
Russ loves to say that they were dismissed. They were not dismissed. They were nulli prosecutori. All that means is that the prosecution chose.
A lawyer prosecutor may enter in a criminal or civil suit at any time after the charges are brought up and before the verdict is turned or a plea deal is entered. No prosecuting is a non-acquittal, or so the double jeopardy clause does not apply, and the defendant may be re-indicted later on the same charges.
Yes. So when the charges get dropped on something, the state or whatever can pick them back up later on down the road if you commit the crime once again, or a similar or another crime or something.
Or if there is if newer substantial evidence such as DNA, or say the person does get murdered, say he does murder her, right? The charges can be picked back up and tacked on to the new charges. Essentially, because this is not an acquittal and this is not a plea deal, the charges cannot be stopped by double jeopardy. And in case people wonder what double jeopardy might mean, double jeopardy in a basic sense means that a defendant shall not be charged for the same crime without proof of new evidence. So basically, let's say I'm charged for murder in the first degree because I hit Triton with a bus. And the evidence shows I didn't hit Triton with a bus. I kicked him in the balls and he fell in front of the bus, and that's what happened. So the murder charge gets dropped on me. But the prosecutor wants to try it again. Well, because he's already tried and I've been acquitted of the murder charges, obviously he can't charge me again unless he can find proof that I intentionally put that bus right there to run Triton over. That makes sense?
Yep, sure does to me.
So that's what they're saying here. So the double jeopardy clause doesn't apply to this situation because the prosecutor simply said there's not enough evidence for me to charge you at this moment in time with the crime. So he drops it. Which totally
to be frank, I do believe that though technically is.
I think
just the prosecutor is being not fully like
I'm not sure. Like my problem is that the hotel stuff happened in New Orleans, so and who knows? Maybe the victim, maybe she recanted her story. That happens a lot. Maybe she recanted the story, or what's called amended, which means you want to change the story because you forgot some facts or you lied about some facts, and you want the real story to be told.
True.
And I'm not saying that she lied about what happened. What I'm saying is that is the very real possibility of what happened.
Yep. This is true.
It still happened in Louisiana, and I stand by my previous statement that that evidence could not be used to prove the Tennessee court because of where it happened. Where it happened, when it happened. Basically, he couldn't charge her based on that. He would have to charge charge him on the initial attack, and then he could introduce that later as a motivator. It's like clearly he's done it before. What would be called displaying a pattern of behavior.
Yep. Basically showing his habit. This
is not the first time this has happened. So
yep,
it's still total bullshit that he's not being charged. Total bullshit.
Yeah.
But if we continue on, because it gets worse.
Can you move? Chose not to move forward. That's all that means. So it doesn't mean that it was dismissed. Those charges can get brought back at some point. They absolutely can. As long as it's within the statute of limitations, they can get brought back. They were not dismissed. Regardless of what Russ or his alcoholic attorney wants to say, they were not dismissed. He was never found not guilty. This is...
Yeah, that's
fine. You need
to charge your phone too. Anyhow.
Okay, stop. Stop.
So that's
Yeah, he was not technically. The charges have not been dismissed. Now, if he remains not getting into any trouble, the charges could later down the road get dismissed. However, he has to not get in any more trouble.
Well, ultimately, my question to you, Coalfire, is what do you think?
Seems like a piece of shit to me.
Piece of trash, huh? Real piece of trash, in my opinion. Just a real big old fucking garbage. Just
how much you willing to bet you know how he runs that place? How much you willing to bet that he's not willing to go through the same treatment that he putting through everybody else?
I'd bet $1 million fucking on that. And I have a feeling I would win that one.
I mean, if you're not willing to do it, why would you put other people through something you're not willing to do.
That's a good fucking question to ask there. That's a good fucking question to ask. Gordon knows why he does what he does. Why he thinks it's okay.
He probably thinks it's okay because he managed to go through all the proper loopholes for legal stuff is why.
More than likely, yes, I suspect. Really do.
But and this is a thing people need to understand. Just because it's legally right doesn't mean it's morally right.
Amen. But you know how people are like him.
Yeah, unfortunately.
A lot of fucking horrible individuals who sit there and act like they're fucking morally superiority.
Just because the law is on their side, yeah.
Oh God, apparently still doing it. He's still doing the McKinley matter. Oh God. Dude.
Why am I not surprised? Is he, if he's still doing that, while just having them have the charges drop, he asking for trouble because he's gonna wound up at some point as long if he get another incident, he gonna be full on screws then. They'll know, like, he most likely will be having to sit in court then.
Well, I hope he fucking rocks his ass in jail. That's my opinion.
Actually, it's more likely of a fact, looking at the charges he got, he'll most likely not rot in jail. He'll be getting killed by his fellow inmates.
Oh, fuck. Really? Really, Johnny? Really? Johnny, you owe me for this. You owe me some money. You fucking... I'm gonna start charging you for all the DMs you keep sending me.
Make it $20 a DM.
Yeah, I want $20. Better click that streamers link and send me $20, motherfucker. God damn it. Of course, it's fucking... Why am I not surprised? It's fucking official TikTok. Of course he is an official TikTok. Why not? Why am I not surprised?
Hey everybody, it's Russ coming at you right here from McCamey Manor. Hey look, I get lots of questions about trying to get in to take a tour. Why is it so difficult? First off, we are the only haunted house, and yes, we're a haunted house, that has a screening process, that you have to meet requirements. I mean, nobody does that. And why do I do it? So I can get the best folks to torture. How about that? Yeah! All right, whatever. But look, we are very serious about getting the right people here. You got to be physically qualified, mentally qualified, background checks, drug test, insurance. Got to go through an hour-and-a-half screening with several people, answer a lot of questions. I mean, it's not easy. Why do I do that? I mean, I could be like everybody else and just let whoever in, right? But we don't. We want the best of the best. That's the way it's always been. And again, I am the only haunted house that does that. Nobody does. No one looks at people the way we do. No one monitors the entire situation. Only McCamey Manor. So if you think you've got what it takes and you're willing to go through the process, because you have to jump through hoops, people. We're not letting knuckleheads in here. This is a knucklehead zone. Sometimes they sneak in like that guy Wolf, right? Oh my God, biggest knucklehead ever. But that's like really the one and only time someone snuck by us. But it can happen. But that's why we're so particular and we're so cautious. And again, it's not easy getting here. For all you LICs out there who think we just drive around and kidnap people and bring them here, please. That's exactly what we do. How did you guess? Oh my God, they got us figured out. Anyway, if you're looking to do this, contact me. We'll start the process. But you better have your ducks in a row. But let's screen you. Let's find out if you got what it takes. Maybe you do. All right. McCamey Manor out.
Wow.
Like when he mentioned at the China in the front of like we're very particular about like he basically very much saying he's very particular about who he fucking tortures.
Yeah, that's exactly what he's fucking saying. That is exactly what he is fucking saying. He is wow. He is wow. Just wow.
Because literally at the first, he literally said, we torture people. Like how he worded it was like, it's very offsetting for me.
Johnny's like, clearly you got your ducks in a row. Yes, he fucking does, apparently. Just wow. Just wow. Wow.
I like to line him up with some of those ducks and go on a firing range with them.
It's like, what the fuck? 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 Just what the fuck? It's just what the fuck? Like, see, like Coldfire. I don't know what to say anymore. I don't know, man. I don't know anymore, bro.
I don't know either. You want to get some rope?
This is just fucking horrifying to know that there's people like this. And they're living out here. They have the same freedoms that we do. What the fuck? I bet you probably got paid to be verified. No, you don't get paid to be verified on TikTok. You meet certain requirements like you do on YouTube, and then they check you, and if they like your content and everything, they verify you then, and then you start getting paid ad revenue for your content. TikTok uses a similar payment system to how they pay their people and whatnot, the same way YouTube does, basically. Oh my God, this is the fucking worst. This is the fucking worst. This is horrible. I don't understand. Like, well, how the fuck? How can anybody be okay with this? How can anyone be even remotely okay with this? Like, go on. What do you think?
Unfortunately, the people that are probably okay with it are probably the ones that are, and especially the ones that are supporting his stuff, are probably the ones that are naive, or one, or two, they supporting it because of the fact that they just don't know any better. Like they legitimately don't understand like that what he's saying is not okay.
I don't want to say anymore, brother. I don't.
There are a lot of people that don't understand the nuances of what people are saying at times.
So, Johnny says he takes advantage of poor people with the promise of the prize money, is basically what I've heard. That's a lot of them for doing it.
That's in a weird way. Yeah, that makes sense. Then, and if that's the case, then Twisted sent him saying, we grab people off the street. It's kind of accurate.
General Scott Walker says, sounds like a VA. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is horrible.
He was in the Navy and has a military background by what I heard as well. Okay.
Well.
That doesn't make me too happy.
That doesn't fucking help me at all with any of my, so much for fucking protecting military soldiers.
Well, maybe.
Because I argue very heavily about military's mental health issues and whatnot. So this pretty much shoots my argument right in the fucking, foot.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, maybe the reason why he does this is because of his experience in the Navy.
Probably. Who fucking knows?
I mean, I don't know what he did when he was in the Navy, and we may never actually know, depending on what he did.
Scott Walker, he's not a good guy. He's not a good guy. He literally said he was interested in fucking a 4-year-old.
Yep, and he
also suicide baits. He suicide baits. He tries to blacklist you from your friends. He does all kinds of crazy shit like that.
Yep. A manipulative person, and he enjoys flat out calling his little whorehouse. He flat out called his whorehouse a torture thing himself. Wait. Does that not say that it's not all? It's torture at that point? If he's calling it torture?
Well, because it is torture. I mean, there's no other way around that. That is fucking torture.
Yeah. And the fact that he take pride in that at all should say that he's not a good guy.
I take pride when I scare people and whatnot, and I get them. For me, I take pride on that because that's funny to me. But I would never go this fucking
different.
far.
But that's in my mind different because of the fact that you're not taking advantage of the dramaticness. You're not taking advantage of stuff. You're just giving them a scale in a horror place as a form of entertainment. This does not come across me as fucking entertainment on any fucking level.
I don't know what's so entertaining about this. This is horrifying. Who's fucking worse, Cinder or Russ McKinley? Who do you find worse?
Lord. I mean, way I find Mackenzie worse, but Cinder could easily become this, I feel.
Who's worse, Triton or McKinley?
I mean, at least Triton hasn't done the physical torture stuff yet.
Oh God, who else could I compare it to? Who's worse, Shiro or McKinley?
McKinley is still worse, unfortunately, because of the fact that I feel like he's done a lot of the stuff that all of the RavenCast has done already, and then some.
Oh man, this is horrifying. So honestly, I mean, I don't know what else to say. Honestly, I don't even know if I want to do a part 2.
I don't think there isn't much else we could say at this point, honestly, because of the fact that how bad it is.
I just was like, holy shit. He goes, so Johnny found an article, and I'm going to read it from my phone. It was, quote, I served in the military for 23 years, and after that, I was a veterans advocate, end quote. That's from Russ directly.
Right?
Oh my God. So.
Why do we let people like this be like in these?
What I'm going to do, I'm going to find a cleanser for just me and you. Just so that way we can cleanse our minds of this fucking monster.
I mean, to be fair, could there anything be cleansing enough to do so?
I think I can find something. I think I can find something.
Porn, maybe. Porn, maybe.
Let's see. Where is it?
My head literally is hurting from trying to comprehend and put logic to this shit.
Oh God. Or let's see. Trying to find like a good funny one we can watch.
Ooh, raw. No, just kidding.
Where else? Let's see. Let's see here. Where else? Oh, here we go. Found one.
There's a clip that.
Yay.
This is from good old Moist Critical. We're gonna watch this. We're just gonna watch this. This is funny. Funny. Trust me on this one. Alright. Start it over. Can you see it, Coalfire?
Yep.
Alright. Pop over the screen. And I'm gonna read the comments and we're gonna watch this video and we're gonna get the fuck out of here because oh my God. So Johnny puts he goes, the full quote goes, I've never been drunk in my life, I've never had a cigarette, Kinley said, at 58, I served in the military. We already read that. He goes, do you think they'll arrest him for taking advantage of people? Skywalker says, no, they obviously won't. Johnny goes, who knows? Because I don't think anything happened to Russ when he was serving in the military. I think he's genuinely disgusting human being. Who knows? Well, I know Senator isn't the greatest, but I feel he's worse, Skywalker says. I have to agree.
Yeah. I will say, unfortunately, how legal laws are written, technically, as long as you're not breaking any laws while taking advantage of somebody, you can take advantage of them all you want, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's the problem with that, is you can pretty much take advantage of people like that all the time. So, let's go ahead. Let's watch this video. Funny clip. Worth it.
Floating around, generating a lot of buzz with a woman who is screaming at an officer about someone needing to get a ticket. And screaming is a word that just doesn't do it justice. This is a level beyond that I didn't even think was possible with human vocal folds. Like, this is what banshees are said to sound like. Her screaming, like her squealing, like that's what I imagine Black Bolt's sonic superpowers must have sounded like in the comics. It is otherworldly.
Do you need an ambulance?
He doesn't have a birthday! Don't give him a ticket!
Do you need to go to the...
Why don't I get a ticket? He can do whatever he wants!
Okay.
Give him a ticket!
And not a lot of people know the full context of it. It's more than just the clip. This actually goes on for like 25 minutes or more. It was probably closer to like an hour across multiple different locations of her keeping up that same anger the entire time. Like, I am shocked that she didn't give herself like a fucking aneurysm during it. It is unreal. And a lot of people also don't know there's a sequel to this. So this happened, and then later on, she actually got arrested again for something else totally unrelated, and she still was this angry. She must just go around this mad all the time, like that scene from Avengers, you know, where Bruce Banner's like, the secret is I'm always mad. Like, that must be how she lives her life. It's scary. But I'm not going to touch on the sequel yet. I want to give you the genesis of the angriest woman ever recorded here. It's like a cryptid sighting. So let's take it from the beginning and go through the entire first adventure.
Hello?
I'm on the phone with your police department right now. You can't pull me over with my car's off.
Yeah, I can, because I got you speeding before you were stopped, so...
You can't pull me over on my car's part. You can't pull me over on my car's part.
What? Oh, gosh. That's some interesting logic.
I told you this was good. I told you.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, holy shit. Oh, Johnny said, holy hell, if I heard that, I would have yelled, shut the fuck up, go home, Homer Simpson, when Ned Flanders and his wife kept... It's like the scene with Homer Simpson when Ned Flanders and his wife kept him and Marge all awake. No, I was thinking of the moment when Homer gets the power bill and he tells Bart and Lisa to exit the room, and he goes, fuck! Now, dibbly do. Oh my word. That is the loudest profanity I've ever heard. I know what episode you're talking about. Let's continue.
When they get there, oh no, I can call 911 if it's a fucking emergency. You know what that means? Yeah, this is a fucking emergency.
So she got pulled over for a speeding violation, and then she parked and called 911 immediately to complain about, like, no, now I'm just being harassed. This is all a bunch of baloney. This is horseradish. And she was calm for a little bit, and I'm using that word real loosey-goosey. It's just she wasn't absolutely at the top of her lungs hollering like she had just watched the home team win the Super Bowl. Like, she is more contained than you will ever see her on footage from this point forward. And then it starts to bubble over. The cup runneth over on anger, and it's about to spill out in a catastrophic explosion.
You're fucking stick-faced pig! Won't leave me the fuck alone!
Wow.
How you doing? The sergeant you requested?
Yeah.
How can I help you?
What the fuck is going on?
Okay. Well, from my understanding is you were traveling 57 in a 40-mile-an-hour zone, and that was the reason for the stop.
So this lady's having a full-blown exorcism right now, and the cops...
Fuck!
Full-blown exorcism!
57 and a 40. Holy shit, woman! Where the fuck were you going? Look at
I feel like this woman I feel like this woman is got a lot of built up rage that she's just finally letting the fuck out.
Maybe she's a virgin feminist lesbian that's finally lost it because she's getting tired of not losing her virginity.
Or she could be one of those types of women that are like, men need to die, men don't need to be around women type thing, and can't seem to figure out why she can't get laid and lose her
I can't
virginity.
figure out why she can't get a husband. She makes the statement, all men need to die and all men are pigs and they're rapists and murderers and this and that and the other. It's like, and I can't find a good husband. I wonder why. Holy fuck, she's loud too.
Yeah.
She should teach Karen screaming lessons because damn.
I mean, to be fair, I know I can be loud, but I don't know if I'm that loud.
She can make some serious money off of that. That's fucking great. Let's continue.
In reinforcements, so they brought in the cavalry here with the Zen Master. The cop that arrives here to have a conversation with her to the best of his ability is cartoonishly calm.
For a good minute! Can't fucking do that!
Sure you can.
No, the fuck he can't!
Okay.
Sure I can.
I don't need to pull this video right now. We'll write to the citation, and then you can take it. Yep, that's what's gonna happen. Okay, I understand that you might not feel that's right.
No, you don't! You want to fucking die? Get the fuck away from me! Get away!
This dude's like Ned Flanders up there at the window. He's like, well, no, sirree, Bob, we can't do that. We came here because of the speeding violation. You're acting a little out of line. It's a little silly. Like, I feel like I'm watching an episode of a kids program. Like, he is trying so hard to, like, de-escalate this through just like babying her, which I think he's making the right call doing that because she is off her gourd, clearly. I don't know if this is some kind of like episode. I'm inclined to believe that it's not, considering that it happened again at a later date. I really think she is just a legitimately super angry person, so now this inconvenience of the speeding ticket has set her off.
Get the fuck away from me!
You screaming at me is not gonna solve anything right now.
I am down to the fucking naked thing! Get the fuck away from me!
Are you threatening me now?
That should be a charge.
Do you want to be
right
arrested?
there.
Are you okay?
Get away from me!
Wow.
Get away from me!
And she breaks her own car.
You're breaking your own stuff.
He literally
It's
says
impressive
that.
how she is able to scream this loud.
Holy shit, son! I'm gonna fucking kill you! I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that! Ma'am, you okay? That's a cartoon comic.
And then he literally says, "You're breaking your own call." Literally, the dude says that.
Fuck, man, I love this guy. He's awesome.
He needs a badge for that.
he needs the Medal of Honor for how he is handling this. It is so beautiful.
Yeah. Yes.
He deserves a Medal of Honor. I want to meet this cop. I really do. I want to shake this man's hand because he's a fucking legend.
Yeah. Yeah. I would rather meet this cop as well.
Oh shit, man. This man's awesome. Let's continue.
This angry without like passing out. Like sometimes I'll celebrate something and like yell, like during like an esports watch party. If something really hype happens, I'll like yell and I get really lightheaded. Like I get dizzy. I try to like hide it, be real brave about it, like a strong, trooper about it. But man, I get dizzy sometimes if I just yell. Meanwhile, this lady's like a fucking X-Men. She's like a mutant here with this ability. She's able to continue to screech and squeal at decibels that are definitely probably dangerous to eardrums. Like this is probably the same note that opera singers hit that causes glass to just fucking explode, except amplified by 100 here. She's in there fucking breaking, like not breaking, but like kicking at her own windows now while doing all of this. She's acting like she's turning into a werewolf. Also, just a side note, whatever officer is watching this unfold must be like 8 feet tall. Because this body cam is towering over the other officer and this vehicle, making it look like a little toy car. I don't know how tall that officer is, but that is a big boy.
Away from my car!
Okay, as soon as I have your citation, we'll write your citation. We'll be out of here.
Why don't you go fucking fetch it, you fucking dog?
Here's your citation for speed.
Yeah, you keep going, can you get the fuck out of here? Get the fuck out, man!
After she launches her ID, they give her the speeding ticket. He slides it through the windshield. He's like, "Ma'am, is through the windshield okay?" "All right, I'm just going to drop it off here." "All right, now have a pleasant rest of your evening." And then they peel out. And you'd think that's where it ends, right? No. She actually follows the officers back to the police headquarters, which is where the viral clip starts.
And decided to follow him all the way to the police station. During the 5-minute drive,
So I have to follow every fucking law, but that fucking can...
Go for it. What do you want to say?
Huh? Yeah, they could easily tack on a couple extra charges with this. I'm just listening to that stuff.
Could you imagine? Go far. Could you imagine? Could you just imagine being so pissed off that you would follow the cops to the police station?
No, I don't want a stalking charge against a law enforcement.
I wish we had your parole officer here to help to do this react, because it would be fucking great to get her opinion. Oh shit, son. Oh god. Oh Christ. So
my grandfather would have been nice for it because he's an ex-probation officer.
Oh god. So Johnny says, "Boy, this sounds like a recipe for disaster. What was she thinking was going to happen? She screamed out of all the windows, glass in the police headquarters. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Just the most brutal shit ever, man. Oh.
Yep.
Oh, the footage doesn't get. Guys. What are you doing, Streamlabs? Why are you fucking? Oh, come on. You were working 5 minutes ago. Why are you not working now?
Uh-oh, having difficulties.
Oh my God. There we go. Now it's working. He goes, imagine you're drinking coffee in the break room and your mug breaks randomly because of her screaming.
That would be an easy thing to piss off an officer, I will say.
Oh, real fucking easy. That'd piss me all the way off.
You do not mess with an officer's prized coffee mug while he's doing
Don't
paperwork.
fucking do it. That ain't worth it. I get your ass fucked up and then some.
Yeah. Gosh.
That'd be so easy. It'd be so easy to fucking piss off the office. Oh God, it's. Imagine that. I don't know what to say anymore, man. I don't know what to say anymore. People are just the fucking best.
I know I can be pretty loud when upset.
Well,
I don't think I'm that loud.
Have you ever screamed that loud, though? Just saying.
Leave the fucking scene without a turn signal. Give him a ticket.
Do you need an ambulance?
He doesn't have a turn
You need an ambulance.
Do you need to go to
You need an ambulance.
Okay.
She is sweating profusely, actually shaking. But you'll notice, no voice cracks. Not a single hint of a voice crack during all of this screaming. I don't understand how that's possible. Those are like golden pipes of an angel to be able to go through that much trauma for this extended period of time with no damage, no raspiness. Well, okay, I don't mean to get carried away now. I'm getting a little lost in the sauce. But no, like, cracking or anything like that, no wavering. It's unbelievable.
Can I help you with anything else?
Give him a ticket.
The face of a feminist right there.
Dude, yeah, and look at how when she's screaming, look at her neck when she's screaming.
Yeah,
you can see like putting a lot of strain on her vocal.
Yeah, like look at her, holy shit. He goes, and Johnny goes, could you imagine while you were drinking a coffee and that coffee was hot and then it bust all over your pants? Fuck, man. Well, brief vasectomy.
Fucking come on!
It's not gonna happen.
Why would she want me to
Anything else we can help you with tonight?
Yeah, giving him a ticket!
All right, it's not gonna happen.
What the f*** does he get to do whatever the fuck he wants for?
I just want to know, are you okay?
They don't want to do any more paperwork than they have to.
No, he hasn't broken the law. She hasn't broken the law. The officers have not broken the law.
Get a ticket! That too.
She believes the officer didn't use a turn signal, which is why she's demanding he gets a ticket, and she is going feral about it. And the officer, multiple times, is just, like, it seems like is actually concerned that something is wrong here. I think she is in no condition to be on the road like this whatsoever. I don't think she can even see the people in front of her because it's behind an entire wall of red. She is steaming. And I've made this reference a lot recently, but I really like to call upon this. It's like that episode of Courage the Cowardly Dog when Eustace puts that gel on his head and his fucking head explodes.
I can help you talk to somebody.
He didn't use his turn signal!
Man, can I please call you an ambulance? Do you have any thoughts of harming yourself? Who are you calling?
Shut the fuck up!
Okay. If you keep calling 911, you could be shot. It's not.
It's an emergency.
The 911 dispatch is getting more calls than a Pizza Hut right now, and they're all from this woman who continues to call them, screaming at them, yelling at them about all of this. And it's honestly kind of sad to watch. Like, yeah, she is clearly extremely angry, but you can see, like, she starts, like, sniffling, and, like, it seems like she's on the verge of tears. She's so upset. Like, it does seem like there is a real cause for concern about, like, well, what's going on here, but she's refusing any of the help. So, again, I have no clue beyond what I've seen in her arrests now, but I really do not think if she is like this is.
Johnny has a good point. He goes, honestly, if you hooked her up to a blood pressure machine, it would probably blow up from how high it is. I wonder how she's not had a heart attack.
Yeah.
That's a good fucking question.
If they even manage to do even put that blood pressure cuff on her for a sec, the money hole it's gonna be like gotta be 200s at least, I would say, if not 300s.
Oh, I guarantee you, she's probably gonna have a fucking heart attack soon. Guarantee it. That's every dollar I've got betting on that. So, like, holy shit, man. She needs help. Bad. It's absolutely fucking holy shit. That's holy shit, man. Oh, holy shit.
My.
Johnny goes, if I screamed that loud or raged this hard my age, I probably would have a heart attack. God. Just, oh God. So,
it seems that she should be driving frequently because it's a danger to the people around her.
So what the fuck are they being retarded for? Don't they need to do what the fuck I say now?
Jayla, you are in an emotional state. I can't talk with you.
All of you stupid, fat, fucking white privileged motherfuckers keep costing me money, and you do whatever the fuck you want.
She's white. She's fucking
white. I wish I was a cop so I could shoot all of you. The fuck up and get
I think she's slightly mixed.
Okay.
Multiple times she's threatened to kill the officers, like earlier saying about stabbing one in the neck. Now she's saying she wished she could just shoot them, about, you know, how they're costing her money, and then she takes her glasses and throws them. Maybe broke the glasses, cost yourself money on that, kicking the windows, also racking up a bill on your own out of control anger here. It's rough. Like, I'm not going to show too much more of this because it goes on like this for a long time, unfortunately.
Like 40 minutes.
A very long time.
You don't know how to use your fucking turn signal when you're fucking leaving, huh?
When didn't I use my signal?
When you were leaving, you didn't use that and you saw me following you!
I'm sorry you think that way, but I did.
Literally, you and your fucking butt buddy did it. Both of you fucking did it.
Why they haven't tased her, I have no idea. Her doctor must love her.
Because the reason why, because they haven't had probable cause to do so.
Oh, that literally threatening to shoot everyone up is probable cause. That's
no, technically, depending on the state. Technically, depending on the state, it's not, because of the fact that in some states it's not considered probable cause until they actually try and pull out the gun or pull out the weapon.
Let's see.
Until she actually pull out a physical weapon or tries to, it's actually smarter not to.
Let's see. Johnny goes, how she hasn't driven into a building or attempted to kill somebody with her vehicle and that level of rage. How has she been able to get it? How is she able to get a driver's license is the better question. Yikes. Yeah, I have to agree on both of those. Holy shit, how is she not?
Probably had a family. Probably had a family member that did the main testing.
Holy shit, man, this is horrible. Does someone that much anger or rage not be able to have a driver's license? Absolutely agreed. Amen.
I'm cutting around a lot of the lore here, but they eventually decided, we need to do something here, but they didn't want to, wrestle with her in the car, so the main character officer, the protagonist here of this boss battle, he tried to say, if you want to talk to that officer you're so mad about, he's over there on the sidewalk, go talk to him, so that way she'd get out of their car, and then they could, I guess put her in cuffs and then call an ambulance. But she declined to get out of her car. Instead, she backed up and scooted in sideways so she could talk to him, yell at him through the window. So then they had to get more creative about how to get her out of the car because they didn't want to, hurt her, I think, or, wrestle with her in the car. So then he said, do you want to file a complaint against this guy? And she's like, yeah. All right, well, the paperwork's inside. Honestly, a grandmaster chess maneuver on the board there with the scholar's mate. So they set that booby trap. She goes inside the police station, and then she is taken into custody. It's not pretty. It's rough to watch.
Jayla, would you like to file a complaint? Yeah! Then you can head to the lobby, and we have the paperwork for you. Yeah. Okay, hands behind you.
Watch out, it's broken!
They do get an ambulance there, and while putting her on the stretcher to get her in the ambulance, she hawked a fat loogie. She spit a mean one on one of the officers. So it was a bit of a struggle there, but they eventually get her in the ambulance. She was charged with apparently she was charged with assault battery on an officer, as well as disorderly conduct and false reports to 911. Apparently some of those charges were dropped, but she ended up spending 140 something days in jail for all of this.
Good.
But yeah, that's the whole first adventure here with what I believe I can confidently say is the angriest person I've ever seen. So yeah, that's really about it. So yeah.
That's the end of that. So, what do you think, Coalfire?
Well, I'm not surprised with the charges they decided to whack at the end with her. Those sounds like charges that should, but my brain full on hurts now.
You went from brain rot because of trying to be emotionally destroyed by McKinley, and now you're back to brain hurting because of that lady. Oh, the screaming witch. That's what I'll call her, the screaming witch.
Why do you have to be a woman too?
Oh, I just thought about that. That's right. You had a horrible day with a female coworker. That just reminded you of her. That couldn't have been better timing on my part.
Johnny said I was getting anxiety seeing her scream by the grass doors.
I don't blame you, man. It was a holy shit moment. Oh my god. So this has been one hell of a stream. Oh my god. You got any final thoughts or anything you want to say, Coalfire, before we boogie on out of here? No, nothing.
Get me a new brain.
Me a new brain? Fully understandable on the new brain portion. And I personally, I'm ready to get out of here because I got a couple of things I need to do before I go to bed tonight, and I'm gonna make sure to clip this up because this was a great stream. Even though Johnny still owes me $20. That's right.
No. How many times did he send you DMs? Count up each one of those DMs, and then that how much it would be. Times it by 20, how much it would be.
How much you DM me? It like tagged like $2 for every DM. Something like that, some math like that. But yeah. That's the end of the stream, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for watching. If you stuck around for the whole thing, I really appreciate you being here. Make sure you check out the Patreon. If you're generous enough, please consider donating. And if you want, go check out the Streamlabs shop. Get your t-shirt. Get this right here, Horror House Media, the t-shirt. It's fucking awesome. Fucking DM toll police. You love how you guys are the DM toll police. Like I said, make sure you check them out. Make sure you subscribe. And until next time, this is AJ Timbs from Horror House Media and Coalfire Gaming. Thanks for watching. Till next time. Johnny, you owe me $20, you fuck.
Is the stream done?